Hi! Hello and welcome to the recording. This is my first time running Kentucky, so this is gonna be interesting. Let's see what Kentucky is like. Kentucky is apparently not a very good track. We'll find out. Let's see what it's like the next gen. Next gen does well on mile and a half, so in theory this should be good. We'll find out. Oh. Okay. Got a little loose there. Okay, session state is checkered. Oh boy. We're jumping into this super cold. Ooh, no warm up. No nothing. We're gonna start at the back. Is this open qualifying or is this is open qualifying? Okay. It's open qualifying. It's not lap qualifying. This is gonna be... Hey, buddy! Dude, bro! Jeez, man. What's your issue? What's your major malfunction, dude? Been curious about Kentucky because I don't remember any races from Kentucky. All I know is that people don't like Kentucky because apparently it has like shitty racing, something like that. So I'd like to see them go give it a try with the next gen, because the next gen does real good at mile and a halves, of which Kentucky is. Apparently something about Kentucky makes it not great. Abnormal lap invalid, yeah, because I nicked the ball. Do feel a little bit of the car almost wanting to get out from under me coming out of 2. Gotta work on not going below that line, not getting on the apron. Abnormal lap invalid. You hit the wall. You nicked the wall. Nicking the wall is bad. Yeah, I know. Work. Wish you would tell me what the time was, though. That would be nice. Told me that at least. She'll figure it out. Had more time to practice, I might do better. I debated whether or not I should check the hosted section before or after I started the race. Maybe I should have checked it before. I would have seen this Kentucky race. I could have joined. The only available like official series right now available is the Rallycross and Formula V series, neither of which are for me. You gonna tell me what I did? I mean, I got a 31. It's my fastest, so not the worst, but all right. "35 minutes to do 50 laps." Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, we got.
Got me. Well, if they're are cautions on or nah? Drink. Could you let me forget my drink? Straight up.
Thank you for joining, guys. All starts, restarts are going to be on the green flag. Other than that, just if you jump it first time, if you admit to it, you can just keep your spot. If you don't, just EOL. Other than that, just be clean. We're going to try and make green flag pit stops here. So, yeah, good luck.
I never heard an answer. Would ask. So does that mean cautions are off or on? I don't think I heard an answer.
They're on.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I didn't hear earlier. You answered.
You're fine. Don't let Chubb talk to you like that. I will kick you right now, Cole. Please shut up. Chubb's ain't standing on business. Shut up,
like
Goofy. Hey, you're poopy, Chubb.
Gonna be interesting.
Fucking cringe. You're a bitch, Chubb.
Outside line, that's what I thought. Maybe I shouldn't have dove onto the turn.
All starts and restarts on green. Green flag. So when the green flag flashes across your screen, it's when you hit the gas pedal.
Roger.
Hey, Chubbs, I got a question.
Boy.
What?
When do we go again? Also, you're blinking.
These boys are probably gonna leave me in the dust. I am inexperienced with Kentucky. You know what? That's fine with me. Seat time is seat time is seat time. This just means if I ever race on Kentucky again, I'll be more prepared. At least have some experience. Maybe don't shift. Maybe don't do that. Doesn't seem like a winning strategy. Not great at mile and a half, so I will admit some mile and a half. It's like Kansas, didn't do great at Kansas. Charlotte, I'm all right. I'm all right at Charlotte. Rockingham, I think I'm pretty good at. I think I did pretty good when I. 15, 29 refuel window. Okay. When I raced Rockingham on the ARCA car, I think I did pretty well. Not great. would like racing this in the ARC car. I feel like in the ARC car you would spin out real easy on Kentucky. And again, the ARC car is just easy to spin out in general, so. Speaking of, the ARC car is at Lime Rock Park, a road course. And I'm debating if I actually want to give it a try. I did some testing of it. Oh, here. Well, we're not finishing last. I'm gonna hit lap 25, I think. Cut it in half. Either that or go whenever the leader goes. Maybe I don't really know. Something changed. Lighting changed or something. Hey, Cyrano, welcome. Welcome to Kentucky. Hey, not very good track, apparently. And also a track I am not very good at because this is my first time running it. You know, something changed, I think. What changed? Something about the visuals, the graphics, something changed. Like, now the line is blending into the track much more. And I don't like that. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't like it. Okay, I have 1 and 2 figured out pretty well, pretty decently, but 3 and 4... 3 and 4. 3 and 4 make me go, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know what I think about 3 and 4 yet. 3 and 4 are weird. 3 and 4 are real weird. It's like it looks the same as 1 and 2. But at the same time, it really wants to push you up the track. I'm turning the wheel too much. That's bad. Don't. I'm gonna change my ways. Hey. Today's a new day. Today's a day to start. Today's a day. New day. Hideki Naganuma, return to Sonic and compose some music, please. We need your stylings. We need the stylings of Hideki Naganuma. Hideki Naganuma makes the best music. .4 seconds slower than the 3 ahead of me. 4 ahead of me. Gap is 9.7 seconds. Never mind. Okay, now I'm screwing up turns 1 and 2. Actually removing my foot off the pedal. Actually not sure. I don't know what my feet are doing on the pedals. I'm bad. I'm bad at knowing what my body's doing. I'm too enamored with Hideki Naganuma. My tires ain't good. My tires are bad. That's part of the problem. And I screwed them up by trying to follow the line in 3 and 4. The other guys are doing. I should watch what they're doing on after this race is over. See what they're doing that I'm not. Bad. Accelerated too early. Hey, I did the thing. I actually hugged the line. Holy crap. They're catching me. Yep. I'm gonna get lapped. Yeah, here we go. They're pitting. They had the same idea. Same idea that I did. Did on lap 25. Fuck, of course. Speeding. And now I gotta hold. Hold for 40 seconds because I'm freaking speeding because I'm an idiot. I know, I'm serving it right now. Shut up. Oh, I'm already serving the penalty, so. I appreciate the thought, Chubbs, but I'm already serving the penalty. Sorry. But thank you, Chubbs. Thank you. I appreciate the thought. It was a wonderful thought. exit is bumpy. I don't like that. I don't like bumpy pit road exits. Bumpy pit road exits are horrible. Shit. Oh, fuck. Straightened out a little too early. Throwing the caution, oh dear. Catch up to the field. Waved me around, alright. Well, they don't know proper etiquette for dealing with wave rounds. Supposed to let the wave rounds go by the top. But, they didn't give me the room. Alright. Gotta catch them before they go green again. I should be able to do that. Catch them right around the time they get into 3. Well, I could have done a little better on the deceleration and catching up to the field part. See if we can actually stay with the field this time. Nope. That was a horrible restart. I think beat and bang like that, I can keep up with them. Ooh. And throwing the caution. Well, that was a little sudden. That ruined my tires. think I'll be on the no, I'll be on the outside, I believe. In gear 4, conserve fuel. Up 35, a pity. Outside line behind the 22. So Hooters and Bush Light are both blinking. That's great. Getting the jump on me on these restarts. And into the gas quicker than I am. Not good. Not good for me. Can't keep up if they do that. I definitely can't keep up if I'm like that through 3 and 4. Well, he went wide. time to go. I actually don't know if you can hear the Sonic and All-Stars Racing music over iRacing or not. I think you should be able to. Since I can hear it perfectly fine. I don't have any special changes in the volume. These guys know what they're doing, clearly. Meanwhile, I do not. Hear it? Good. Well, they have escaped me completely. I can no longer see them in front of me. Oh, one gone left. Oh dear. We'll be burnt. We'll be running on fumes as we cross the line. We'll be finishing fourth. We'll finish fourth because Bellamy screwed up. Okay, so we didn't finish last. Fine with that. All right. And we missed the start of the freaking oh no we haven't. We missed the start of the Arc Race, but not the Draft Master Series, which is the one we really want to do, because that's next gen at Talladega, which I'm good at. But regardless, it'll either go it'll either go very well or really not well. It would be a better congrats if the fourth place was in a field larger than 5. Oh boy, Benji. God, Benji's an idiot. I don't... Half the time, I wonder why he's still on this server, but then I remember, oh yeah, I have him blocked, so if he says anything that's bannable, it needs to be called out to me. One of the mods won't ban him unless he does something really screwed up that pisses off everyone on the server. And then the 2 other mods just aren't around, except once in a blue moon. I don't know why he sticks around anyway. He just
Try
sticks
to give you a
around.
little bump and see how it feels in this car. I've only done it in the trucks.
I think he sticks
fuck,
around
just
just
pump
to
the fuck out of me,
piss
dude.
us off.
That sounds kind of gay.
I was going to say, if there's a car that you can bump draft with, though, this is the one.
Got something on your mind you want to talk about there, buddy?
Tuck in a little bit. Oh,
Man,
damn, I ain't give you no room, bro.
I don't want to say the R word, but I might.
What, Ricky Bobby?
You're not first, you're last. I want to go fast.
Oh, hell, Bobby, I was high when I said that.
People in Group 1, if you want to get a little mini race going, let's meet at the end of pit road. We'll get a nice squad going and we'll run it.
Yeah, maybe we'll get fucking hit.
I'm sure it'll eventually end at some point by a lap flag or something, but it'll be fun.
Are we having a pit party?
Pit party!
Yeah, gay one.
Having a gay pit party? Well, do you? No big deal.
Yep. There's a pivot, man.
But that don't make you better.
It doesn't defend.
How many people we got here? Looks like 4.
3.
I'm coming around to join.
Coming out as well.
I'm inside.
It's not gay if you don't smile.
So, let's don't go to full speed until everyone gets to full speed, and then we'll start cranking it.
Number 4, slow down just a little bit. Just lift real quick. Let me just draft. I want to see something.
My guy in that gold Ford, you are lagging like a monkey.
Yeah, it's just flying in the air. Try to catch us, Daniel, and then we can pick it up a little bit.
Accelerated too fast.
There we go. They're starting to come. Let's all get paced here.
That.
There we are. All right, we got 6. This could work. If we do pass any blue flaggers, try to give room for everyone to get through safely.
Where'd they go? Left me behind. They do this every year. Why? Does no one care about shit this sloth? It has been a long time since I've watched any of the Ice Age movies. And I don't think I've seen the 5th one yet. I've seen 1 through
I got
3.
the gold car is all fucked.
I think the 4th one was Continental
Really,
Drift,
dude?
and I've seen Continental Drift. The 5th one, I believe, is
Still on the
Collision
server, you
Course.
get
That's the
kicked.
one with the meteor, and I don't think I've seen the one with the
I don't know if
meteor.
he's about to reappear on top of me.
I know. He did disappear for like 10 seconds earlier. I can't run it off.
Really, 14?
Sorry, dog.
starting to blink a little, 33. Not bad, but you're starting a little blinking.
I'm on Starlink, just a heads up.
See you, Adam.
Hey, Brandon, I'm gonna drop off now.
All good. I just wanted to test some shit out. Thanks, man.
All good.
What is this? Trying to remember what steering pin I usually use on these Talladega races. Can't remember. I feel like it's 208, but I don't know why, but I have this feeling like 208 is supposed to be tighter, more stable.
What happened to the pit party?
We're moving slowly. I'm just a little off the pace, so I don't think I can catch back up. These people are catching. All right, here we go. Another party's coming out. I'm going to join with you guys. I'm going to be on the outside, and when you get to my pace, we'll try to catch this other group.
Won't take long.
I'm going to come off the throttle here just a little bit so you guys get paced.
Maybe one more and we'll go to the top of the leaderboard.
I need to do
Oh, shit.
drafting.
Slow down a little. I'll
Feel
let
how
you
my
guys-
car
I'm sorry.
feels in the
We're good.
draft.
Whoa. Oh, you sniped him, bro.
Really need to draft
All right,
in a
let's get in a
pack,
line here and get to that next group in front of us.
so I know how my car gets thrown around.
Keep it tight, 13. If you're going to be on the inside, be on the inside.
If you guys wanted to finish a race as bad as you want to win a race, we'd be all right.
Ain't that the truth?
If you're three wide, 3 rows deep coming to the line for a checkered flag, somebody has to be okay with finishing 8th.
Yeah, well, Dominic, you need to go practice a little bit, buddy, or if you're on a controller, I understand.
They just said sorry.
Need to figure out a way to stabilize my car. Keep it going straight.
Good luck, everybody. Except for the guy who was cracking gauge ups.
Oh, race time. Too late. Get out of the car. Get the frick out of the frickin' car. Need to write down what this. Write down what the settings on that custom setup Steve made. You're on pit road, buddy. Gotta speed up. Gotta go. Gotta go fast, bucko. Yeah, I'm gonna qualify. I'm gonna qualify because I have decent faith in my qualifying skills at Talladega and Daytona. I think I got what it takes to get a good time. Yeah, it's hard to get pole and stay on pole at Talladega, Daytona. Just because of how the track works. And what it takes to get a good time. Also, I need to turn on the AC. Oh, it's getting hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hotty McHot, hot. Sit up straight just a little bit. Don't look like complete. I don't know. Complete slob. What is that? There are a lot of posts in the pinned in these Discord channels that I've completely forgotten about, and I don't know who half of these pins belong to because they're all deleted users. Yeah. I'm just looking at pin stuff. There's a bunch of pins regarding the
take her easy.
Afghanistan
Nobody
withdrawal
wins the race in the first lap.
In the news and commentary and the hot takes and the debate channels. Alright, so we're starting 8th. We're number 22. '21, 3 years ago.
Where you at? My bad, bro. Kind of gave the little juice middle.
Whoever's behind me on the outside lane, sorry about that. I can use my gas pedal to fucking go.
Appreciate the 4X, bud.
Already.
I apologize. I'm so sorry about that.
Green flag
My
hasn't
bad.
even waved and we've already got people mad at each other.
It's all good. We start back here for a reason. To avoid the shit show.
Running into each other. Ooh. Well, let's hope this goes as well as the truck races did.
You better fucking win it now there, bud.
It looks like we got a guy on the lead, on the front row blinking. Or somewhere up there looks to be a blinker.
I guarantee you, when wreck happens, I'm gonna be involved. Always. Honestly, same here. I won my first 2 races today, and the shit show comes down. Congratulations, looking up. Hope you get a second. Yeah, I like the attitude. Yes, sir. I got faith in you, brother.
Go, 21, go. You don't want to go? Then I'll just go in a different lane. And dump you. We got blinkers up front. Well, we got out of that mostly intact.
What you doing, Dominic? No, push together. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Nah, let's not fucking fight for first. Come on.
Let me back in, 1-1. Let me back in. I'm coming back down. I didn't know we were working together. Never mind. Not one flying.
That guy sounds like he has
Ken
an
does not want to
actual
work right now. I don't know what you're
actual
doing. Ken, but
radio
you're
from a
doing
race
bad
car.
manners.
quality with his mic.
That was on me. I didn't want to work together. I thought you were going to fly behind me.
He even tell that man he has bad manners.
Tenant.
Yeah, it was.
You just took somebody out.
That was my bad. That was my fault.
Ken, you gotta lift me. Don't throw me into the turn.
Brennan, you just killed the guy right behind you, or right in front of you. I don't know.
But, you know, if they want to blame the other guy, fine with me. That's the thing about iRacing. Don't claim responsibility unless...
Come on, guys. We need to push back up to this
Don't
main
claim
path.
responsibility for your own fuck-ups unless someone calls you out on it. Then you claim responsibility.
I'm here. I'm behind you, three. I'm also wondering if it's better to be back here for a few. Not really. We might as well just try to catch up at this point. When that wreck happened, everyone did very well. Everyone did very well.
Tyler, you are blinking. Just LMNOP.
Yeah, three. Number 3, you're like gone. Oh, there you are.
Did I speed?
17
Looked like I might have
blinking.
sped. Am I going to get called for it?
Am I blinking? No, you're good right now.
Hope I don't get called for it. just need cars in places 1 through 19 to just wreck. Just completely wreck. Just turn the track into a parking lot. Although preferably do it in the grass on the backstretch. Instead of, and it'll allow me to just drive by and get back on the lead lap.
15 and 2. I'm gonna wait up for you guys, and we're gonna push in front, yeah? Yeah, so no.
We're catching them, boys. Number 1453.
You got the 21, 21st.
Sorry, number 8. I checked up a little hard right
21.
there, man.
Number 7 up ahead of us. Wait, no, I'm number 19. I need cars 1 through 18. I need them all to just wreck out. Turn the place into a parking lot. There we go.
Chill out, Centaur.
Yeah, someone needs to take out 10. If this were a hosted race, someone would have done it by now. Since we're all racing for rank.
I was in the wrong gear. I'm not gonna be able to catch you guys.
Back on the backstretch.
And 10 just took out Brendan.
Good job. Way to go, you fuckers. You're a moron.
10 deserves a protest after 2 pits.
Come on, man. Sorry. Number 14, you should have just went to the outside like we all did. You're the only one that went late. My bad, dude. My bad.
All right, 21, you got a radio?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, Dominic, that was definitely you, buddy, but all right.
Allowing me to climb the ranks, kind of, almost. Slowly.
Sorry, sir, I got a random draft as you were blinking for a second.
Leaders go by.
Thanks, Ian.
Welcome.
Tyler blinking scares the fuck out of me, man.
Just wait until you both occupy the same space.
That's why it's scaring the shit out of me. Because I'm getting good draft on him and then he blinks and I don't know where he's at. Yeah, you could have stayed on the lower apron for a little bit longer than that, Chad. Come on.
Double check your birth certificate. Make sure you're not Kevin LePage's boy.
That was fucking terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, because you definitely should have just cut up right then and there, Chad. Great job. Please, you could have just stayed down a little bit longer, especially because it's leading.
Well, I'll see you guys next race.
think this race falls into the very
We
not
had one hell
well
of a pack
category.
once. We really had one hell of a pack coming.
Okay, I'm not even the one directly
Well,
behind.
the front pack wrecked in front of us. We were
Behind
catching
Tyler,
no
and
matter
I'm
what.
up, and he spooked
I
me
don't know
with
what
his
the fuck happened.
blinking.
Bruce, what are you going on, bud?
Kevin, it would have been nice for you to go high, but lap cars, can you guys just please stay high? I mean, it's fucking common courtesy, guys. Come on. Thanks, Ty.
I just stick with these guys. I'll climb up the leaderboard. Slowly but surely. Final fortress. Well, now he's on the lead lap. Second and 3. Was it Dominic again? I feel like it was Dominic again. It's always Dominic. Something goes wrong, just blame it on Dom. Blame it on Dom. Kind of rhymes almost. What's going on? Why am I losing? Why am I losing the leaders? And I braked a little, but I didn't brake a lot. That's the wrong pedal.
Let's fucking go, Brandon. Cool.
drifting me. No. Slowing me down, you butthole.
Tyler, I'm letting you take it unless you blink. Lap cars, please go high. Final lap.
Why did I have a feeling those two were going to take each other out? If not all three of us.
Damn, 11, you're blinking.
Good win, Tyler.
And 13th. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Careful there, buddy. All right.
Good job.
Good race, boys. Good one, Tyler.
That was all right. For the most part. Yeah. Except for the part where Dominic screwed everything up. Dominic's there. No. My eyes, despite like sleeping all day, my eyes feel like they feel like they gotta close and get some sleep. I don't know why. I don't like it. It's not good. Feel like sticky or something. Sticky or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? You know what I mean? Some of that went up, but it didn't go. It didn't go down the wrong tube. It went up the wrong tube. It like somehow rebounded into like the very, very top of my nasal cavities. That makes sense if that is somehow possible. Ready for the race event, iRacing. Release the safety rating. And I know what we're going to do while we wait for racing. We're going to make we're going to make a tier list of we're going to turn that tier list we talked about of good ring bearers. We're going to turn that into we're going to turn that into an actual tier list. We're going to go into paint.net and we're going to actually make it. Where's open with? I want to open it with paint.net, i.e. Paint, Microsoft Paint, but better. GUI tools. Actually, that's a bad idea because I can't see. I can't see all the things up there above because of chat. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna. What I'm gonna do? Let's see, which one is it? Is it this one? Nope, not that one. It's this one. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. So first things first. We need to add in text. I want to go with the custom font that I downloaded off the internet because the internet has everything. The Ring Bearer font. Very obviously a Lord of the Rings font. Alright, so. Yes. And then one. Then the other tiers were what? I would bring up Discord on my computer to look, but the monitor I'm using for Paint.net is also the same one used for, you know what, I should switch to this screen. And then I'm going to that over there. And let's see. Deep Space Jams from Crack in Time. What we're going to use for background music.
This is Maximilian Zane, keeping you ice cool with the galaxy's smoothest grooves. Keep it right here on Deep Space Jams.
Okay, and then the next category. Yes, but is the next category. Change the font size. But so I have yes but next because these are people in this category would be people like, say, Superman or Batman, where they would be fantastic ring bearers, except for like one thing. In Superman's case, it's the fact that he's, well, Superman. And if Superman goes rogue, it's not good. It's not going to be good. Batman, because, well, he's Batman. And if Batman goes rogue, I feel like his sense of justice or whatever would get maybe just a smidge corrupted, you know? Or Hermione, who would want to use the ring for good. Because, you know, that's possible. And then next would be, wouldn't risk it, yeah.
There's another slow jam from Haley and the Comets' instrumental album Stars Burn Brighter Just Before Dying, coming soon to a store near you. And now, continuing
use
our block of
actual
commercial-free jams, it's Sly Webb with My Love is a Nova.
Probably join this session so it's going. Well, no, after Wouldn't Risk It is Forgets About It. That'd be like Doc Brown. Forgets He Has It. And then the next tier after that is Not At All. And then the final tier, Villain. Because, you know, real great idea to give the ring to the Joker. And these are the people we have to work with.
Coming with it.
Actually,
We should run up and fucking catch these guys.
some of these guys I don't know
10-4.
because I haven't seen their respective shows. Like Adventure Time, I've seen like
I'm
2
just waiting for
episodes.
y'all.
Goonies, I've only seen once. I haven't seen Lady Busters,
Chase, can you catch up?
but
Are you still right there?
I wouldn't give
No,
Melissa
no, I'm
McCarthy.
down.
I'm gonna mute the
All good though. All good though.
mute iRacing. At least I'm gonna mute the voice chat. Haven't seen E.T. So some of these, you know, maybe not.
For all you lovers out there.
I won't have all the required knowledge of. Or we just go off of what I know about them from popular pop culture. So Finn the Human. Finn the Human, I'm gonna say... I think if I don't know the character, I'm gonna put them in Would Not Risk It. Just as a general safety. Put them in Would Not Risk It. Finn the Pony. I don't even know who Finn the Pony is. Space Princess. Now, Marceline the Vampire Queen is ostensibly a good guy in Adventure Time. I know that because she becomes Princess Bubblegum's lesbian girlfriend. I don't know if she starts out as a villain and gets redeemed. I don't know if like she has struggles with villainy. So I'm gonna say that this is the most legit, would not risk it of the Adventure Time characters that we've put down so far. Doc Brown, I think we both agreed. I think we agreed that he would probably most likely forget about it, and not in the fun Italian way, or I guess threatening Italian way. There's two ways forget about it and go. It can be.
Now
ooh.
that was smooth. Let's
be,
keep it rolling with another
fun
Deep Space
and
Jam.
teasing, or it can be a threat. Marty, I don't think Marty would forget it. I don't think he would be corrupted by it. But I don't know if he could. I don't know if he could get it to its destination. So maybe a yes, but because yes, yeah, I don't think he would have trouble resisting, just based off of what little I remember about Back to the Future 1, which most recent experience with Back to the Future 1 is the Lego Dimensions level pack. I honestly, I need to sit down and rewatch a lot of movies. Problem is, I want to watch all the movies on the big screen downstairs with the Blu-ray and sound system, because there I can actually get comfortable. The problem with watching stuff up here is that while my PS4 can play all those Blu-rays I have back there that you can't see based on the camera angle, I only have two places to sit: my bed and my computer chair. My computer chair is not exactly this chair I want to sit in when I want to watch a movie or a show. Whenever I sit down on my bed, I either have two choices. I like this across the bed, so perpendicular to the bed, and kind of can have my neck, have my head like backed up against it, so basically I'm looking down across my chest at the computer screen, so then my entire lower half is falling off the bed, so then I use the chair and volunteer my AC unit as a leg rest. My room is not the best place to watch things, at least in its current configuration. It used to be in a better way. Now not so. Aquaman. Don't know much about Aquaman. I'm going. Should we do a Google? Should we consult the DC Wiki? Maybe we should consult the DC Wiki. Aquaman. Where's Aquaman 2018? That's for the movie. Aquaman DC Wiki. Consult TV trope. That's a better idea. TV tropes. Aquaman. No, will not allow ads. Aquaman comic book. No. Character. No. Aquaman, the character. No. Okay, apparently there's multiple different Aquamans. We'll go with the most recent Aquaman. Apparently that's... Okay, the most recent Aquaman with what Aquaman supported. No, I will not support TV tropes. Also, we're going to turn on night vision. Guy's name? Jackson Hyde. Jackson Hyde. Oh, Aqualad 2. Okay, not that one. No, that's the black one. Okay. So we'll go with Aquaman 3. And we're not ignoring Jackson Hyde because he's black. We're ignoring him because he's not the Aquaman that... Actually, we don't know which of the first 3 Aquaman is present in LEGO Dimensions, but... You know, it's white guy with blonde hair. We're going to go with one of the Aquaman who's white with blonde hair. So we're going to go with Aquaman 3. Let's see. When Orion disappeared due to the circumstances of Sub Diego's rising, Arthur Joseph Curry eventually came to become the second Aquaman. His origin was similar to the Golden Age version of Aquaman, that he was the son of a surface-dwelling scientist who was born prematurely. So his father gave him the abilities needed to survive underwater. He was mentored by the Dweller in the Depths, who was actually the missing Orion. Or Orin. I think there's a typo there. I'm supposed to say a third. Let's see. Amulet of Concentrated Awesomeness. Unable to understand sea creatures naturally, he initially used a magic amulet to talk to the fish before, and its powers were absorbed into him. Okay, that doesn't seem like a good match. So I know it's to talk to fish, but that shows he's willing to use magic items for his own benefit. Yeah, but again, Sonic is pure-hearted. He's literally too pure, too good to be corrupted. Counterpoint. And nothing else on there. Okay, we'll look at the other Aquaman. This seems to be like the Aquaman, just based on how much information there is. Following the end of Flashpoint Beyond, something has resulted in this Aquaman's presence being restored. Okay. Well, which one is the Aquaman? Okay. Let's read them both. Why not? Blinded by rage. He tends to not think clearly when his wife, kids, or mentees are in danger, which villains are happy to exploit. A big example is after Arthur Jr. was suffocated to death. He didn't die right away like he thought, and while Mara went in search for cure and failed to save their son in time, Arthur was on a revenge quest against Black Manta and missed the whole thing, prioritizing personally killing Manta over potentially helping his son. Okay, that seems like a bad thing. That seems like an exploitable flaw that one of the villains could use to maybe trick him into using the ring. Anything else? Fatal flaw, wrath and pride. Yep, that I'm gonna say that disqualifies him. Being king of the seas often leads him to underestimating new foes or recurring ones, while his anger issues lead to bad or hasty decisions to the point that villains exploit his rage. Yeah. I'm gonna say that regardless of what the first Aquaman is like, we're treating this LEGO Dimensions Aquaman as like elective Aquaman. I'm gonna say that the fatal flaw here disqualifies Aquaman as a whole. from but I do think he might be good for the fellowship. So maybe Would Not Risk It is good for the fellow. Maybe I should rename Would Not Risk It to, no. I would need to add like another tier. That would be like good for the fellowship, but not for a bear. Good for the fellowship. Maybe I should add that as a tier. Maybe I should add that. Should I add that? I feel like I should add that tier. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that as a tier. How many pixels do I need to add? Add like 182 pixels or so. We'll just overestimate the size. And just increase and just crop the size. Do that. And also, it's a good. I need to increase the size of the canvas anyway to make room. Because I probably would need to increase the size of the black area anyway. Which role in the fellowship? That's definitely one I would need help with because I don't remember what exact role each character played. Right now, X. B.
Oh yeah, now that was cool. We got another block of jams on the way, but first we gotta pay a few bills. Deep Space Jams will be right back.
We're gonna open another blank tier list. We're gonna save as non-LOTR ring bearers. Probably spelled ring bearers wrong. But whatever. Copy that. We'll dig. Ooh. Now we need to add a black line. Separate the colors, and I'm also just change the colors between. Forget he has it. And, I've. All right, now to change colors. Where's the color wheel? Where'd it go? Fine color, whatever. A little lighter.
Yeah, that's my jam right there. This is your man on the ones and twos, the one who's all bad news, the DJ with all the grooves, Maximilian Zane.
Find a color that's somewhere between the two colors there. Fine, that'll work, whatever. I'm not gonna be picky. Now I need to change this color. Good for fellowship. Use the font size, but it fits. And then Aquaman would be good for the fellowship, but not a ring bearer. Bane! We already know where he's going. You know, a villain. Batman! You know, since we added good for the fellowship, I think Batman would go in a good for fellowship tier. Because he could be the one to, like, plan out the journey and, like, anticipate stuff. I don't know. Yeah, he'd be good for fellowship. Over here, Patsy.
We got a dedication here from a foxy young thing named Talwin. Ratchet, please be careful and come home soon.
Cyborg.
Well, Ratchet, you heard the lady. Here's your groove.
What do we know about Cyborg? Is Cyborg? What would Cyborg? But the most experience I have with Cyborg is the Teen Titans incarnation, and it's been a while. It's been a while since we've looked at Cyborg. Cyborg. DC Comics character Victor Stone. I guess let's go their appearances. Character. New team. Race time? I think it's race time. Is it racing time? Racing time. All right. Back
Hell
up.
yeah, I'm the same boat as you guys.
It's
It's super hit or miss though. Sometimes you just make it through the whole race, 0 incident points, and then next time around it's full on nightmare.
Yeah, that's how it was last night. I finally did a 0x race, and the next race I had 12.
Y'all stop talking so I can see the volume level?
I think it sucks as I get into these D-class races with an A license, so it doesn't really matter what I do. I don't really gain a whole lot.
Yeah, A-class is very sensitive.
You gotta almost start in last and win with a 0x.
Yeah, that's like Dave Cameron.
Man, I love that guy's videos.
Oh, he's amazing, man. He's such a great driver. And Krex Live, if you haven't seen him, it's a little German kid. Well, he's a German man.
Nice. No, I'm not familiar with him, to be honest. What was the name?
It's Krex Live. CREXLIVE. And that dude is quick.
Just didn't like the cut of my jib. Judgy little bitches. There we go. Alright. Now, see if we can't get a good time. People out there in internet land have created like tier lists or videos about non-Lord of the Rings character ring bearers. Because I've never heard of anyone doing that. And even though I don't watch Lord of the Rings videos, I'm sure I would have seen like someone make a video like that, because surely someone would put like Batman or Superman into it. Surely someone, especially if it was done by a comic guy. Because I feel like there's some amount of overlap. There has to be enough of an overlap between comic book guys and Lord of the Rings guys. I feel like there's some overlap. enough for someone to make a video about, like, what DC characters would be good ring bearers? Like, what Marvel characters would be good ring bearers? Eighth place.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna wreck you so fucking hard.
Now while we
I'm
wait,
just joking.
free TV tropes.
It's okay. It'll probably be my fault.
No, have a good race, buddy.
You.
Most of the time, people don't like you in front of you, so they push you off the track. Sometimes race car go slow, sometimes race car go fast. Race car fast right now.
Do you think if Cyborg held the
Oh,
ring
yeah.
with his
In the corner,
cybernetic
throttle
hand,
control.
it would affect him?
If you wait, I promise you, the person in front of you will make a mistake and you can benefit from that. Just be patient.
No. Don't listen.
I've been leading pretty much every single race of these I've been into and been turned every time.
Daniel!
You haven't been turned by me yet.
Or me.
Could be a new person sitting here today.
I got turned last race and I flipped over the start finish line to finish second.
First time for everything, I guess.
Calm down, man. T1. With the attitude.
Just lift. You don't have to make a pass every corner.
Just watch out for the swingers.
Sinister surveillance.
What do you mean by that?
From the walls
Cyborg.
be yellow.
He can access virtually every computerized system on Earth and eavesdrops and sees the people around him. I mean, there are no
If that
computers
move is
on Middle
clear, I'm fine
Earth,
with it.
so that wouldn't really apply. Sounds good. Okay, race time.
Why you gotta be
Focus.
so fast?
Let's go.
I gotta push. Right at the very end, 3 guys were in the back of my car pushing a little bit. You know how people have personal hotspots? I have personal draft spots.
Nice. You must go from the NSA.
Thought maybe you dropped a quarter moonshine in there.
Let's just race clean, guys. Come on.
10-4.
Good luck, Tim.
Good luck to all of you.
For you.
Somebody's blinking right there.
15, you're blinking really bad.
What car number do you guys see? 13?
Yeah, the car behind 13, yeah, he's in third. It's like he's blinking very fast.
No. 13, you good up here in the front, baby. It's somebody behind us.
Oh, I see him back there. Fucking looks like he's driving a lowrider with hydraulic front.
Yeah, dude, he's blinking like a motherfucker.
It's Andrew.
I think it might be me. Yeah, for some reason my quality right now is red, but my internet connection is fine.
Yeah, this shit is weird, man. Does it look weird to you?
Not at all, but that's usually the case. Man, I realized this a little bit earlier. I could troubleshoot a little bit.
Well, you're solid. You're solid right now, so we'll let you know.
It's yellow now, so I'm not sure what's up.
You're solid now. We'll let you know.
Yeah, if I'm blinking real bad, I'll just pretty much pull off.
Yeah, 15, I'll let you know. I'm behind you, so we're good.
All right, thanks, friend.
Can someone tell me what number I am?
Uno, number 1.
Boogity!
Over line.
It shows up when you hit your... Never mind, doesn't.
He just wanted somebody to tell him he's number 1.
Don't we all?
Go. Go, DuPont, go! You had to join the inside line, didn't you, DuPont? It goes back to the outside. We go to the inside. That's where we want to be. We want to be on the inside. Inside line is faster. Usually. Sticks, why did you go to the outside lane? What is wrong with you? None of us are going to get anywhere with people switching lanes.
Trent, that was a spicy one.
That's not how super speedway racing works.
That was a bad idea. I thought I had a way bigger run than what I did.
Alright, cruise left. Let's go. Silver ball, let's go. I should have joined the inside line. I've done that. I'm the Wood Brothers car. I'm driving 21.
Come on, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Lift. You gotta lift a little bit, dude.
Buddy, when I tell you I was fully off the throttle and on the brake, I'm telling you I was fully off the throttle and on the brake.
Yeah, I know. Because I got frickin' wrecked.
I bumped the fuck out of that A car and he held it together like a champ.
Lap traffic go high or outside.
36 car, Jacob. Good on you, bud.
Hey.
AJ, stay high in one. Rookie.
The guy almost took me out too. Jesus.
He must have stuck in third gear.
Or maybe he doesn't know there's a fifth.
Alright, 15, what do you want to do? You want to push? You want to get pushed? What do you want?
You know what Salt and Pepper would say? Push it good.
Push it real good. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Yo, 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 baby pup, here you come and get me. I say you better make it fast, because I'm gonna get pissed.
Easy, easy. There are children here.
Well, they should be in bed, little ripper-snappers.
We call those fuck trippies.
$20 caught up, y'all. Watch out. And he's wrecking people.
AJ, you gotta back off, bro. You're terrible.
You're last out racing the leaders, bro.
And door banging.
Wipe them all out, man. I gotta get the slap back.
Sick guy realized what he was doing before he made a real big mistake. Screwed both of us.
Shit, I made it through that shit, motherfucker!
That was epic.
Fucking come down the track like that, guy. Come on, man.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I think I turned intangible there for a second.
I can't wait to see that again.
Yeah, that was fucked. That came out of nowhere.
I somehow got 4X off that, but didn't wreck.
Yeah, no worries, Ian. We just all made it out of that, like, surely by keeping calm and being a little lucky. Thanks, bud.
Not all of us. My car was fucked. Sure.
I think it's our reward for racing so cleanly this race.
Like a reward.
Yeah, it's been real clean. Yep.
I know from certain perspectives it's not, but...
I mean, I just got blatantly turned into.
Yeah, it's happened to me several times this week.
Yeah, my reward is driving that pit lane right now.
Come on, guys. Come on now.
What the fuck?
Right.
Wreck 'em all.
Like, if you can't stay in these massive grooves and drive side by side, you just need to practice a little bit more,
We're
guys.
losing rating of both kinds.
Or find a new hobby.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad point.
I hear crocheting is nice.
Well, Jason, you want to work together and try to push on 1 and 2?
Daniel, hang back. We can run together.
I'm not sure what my front end looks like, but I will push if I can. You got eyes on it, let me know. Front end looks fine.
Number 8, you got cars low, man.
Got 11 P16 racing P1 right now.
Are the guys behind me lead lap cars?
Yes, I am.
Alright, can we get past the 22? He's a lap car.
Yeah, I know.
I'm probably not going to finish this race.
This guy's being a real chucklehead. I'm on your back right now.
Come on, Tim, I'll wait up for you.
Dude, I can hold the line pretty well, so if you just want to push, we can go to the end.
I'm going to go.
You got damage?
Yeah, I'm going to try to lock in a second on this next class. I was still a little nervous about that other guy.
I did a fast repair, so as much as that is. But I can hold my line.
Okay, that supposedly must be where I got my 4X. And that Michael Jordan card just barely nicked me. Just barely.
At 15, careful going in the corners, because I'm already loosened up going in the corners, so. I mean, I can hold it if need be, but if it's not necessary, don't do it.
That was not a good one. Sorry, bud.
No, you're okay. It wasn't bad. I was just letting you know for future references.
Wow.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit is what you are.
Whoever's in that black car is just a fucking idiot, dude. That was brutal to review.
Yeah. Enjoy your break, bro. Enjoy your fucking break.
Now we got AJ behind us again. Fucking great. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
Sorry ass loser, piece of shit. I can't believe this shit.
Six laps down. Well, they've got 2 laps to go. I'm gonna finish 18th. Gonna lose iRating, gonna lose safety rating. Oh, fuck. Gonna suck balls. Gonna suck big old cyborg balls. Cyborg even have balls anymore? I don't know. I don't think Cyborg has his manhood no more. Although I'm sure Rule 34 artists would beg to differ.
Get close to 15.
Yeah, that was fun, man, once we got a little groove in. Wish it happened a little earlier in the race, so.
What car number was the black car?
Go back and watch the replay.
I'm going to. I'm just trying to save some time, write it down, go to bed.
You could always just save the whole replay and then deal with it tomorrow if you're trying to do any sort of
Nothing to
onlooking
catch.
reporting or whatever you're doing. Sometimes that's better.
I found a piece of shit. Just fucking hit me and gave me more X, more ammo. Never turn anybody in, but going to for sure.
That was shite. All right. Back to hold on. Results. Yep, ratings down. Both of them. Back to Fearless. So, reading TV tropes, I don't see anything that would disqualify Cyborg as a bad ring bearer. But I don't see anything that would put him as a good ring bearer. So I'm gonna say he goes in. Excuse me, he would go in good for the fellowship. The ACU and the Gamer Kid, I'm not gonna include just because they're filler characters, for lack of a better term. Alright, Owen Grady. I don't know why they got the angry face Owen. I'm gonna put Owen in the good for fellowship. I feel like good for fellowship and wouldn't risk it are like the best spots to put him in are going to be the fullest ones rather, because they're the catch-all category. Cyberman, obviously a villain. Obviously will go in the villain category. The Doctor. The Doctor... I'm gonna put in wouldn't risk because the only Doctor I have experience with is the 9th, and I know that if he saw, and I feel like and the 9th is especially very angry about Dalek. So I feel like the minute he saw a Dalek, it'd be game over, and that would give the give it a chance to give the ring a chance to work its magic. E.T. put him in good for fellowship. Let's go to TV. E.T. Extraterrestrial. Sure. E.T. Phone home. Let's see. Gadgeteer genius, surprisingly considering he's a botanist. He builds a wind-operated emergency beacon. Here's his transmission. It comes from healing hands. Famous finger. Messianic archetype. Right down to the resurrection in the Michelangelo touching of fingers between man and the divine. So blatant was the parable, it was spoofed on The Simpsons. Reverend Lovejoy. I remember another gentle visitor from the heavens. He came in peace and then died, only to come back to life, and his name was E.T., the extraterrestrial. I love that little guy. Spielberg himself has said he never intended the film to be interpreted as a religious fable, and has himself joked about it. Okay, so that's a point to the good, very least. You know, Messianic archetype. That seems like a good. That seems like it'd be a point in the yes category. I'm not sure. It's like Messianic archetype, point for the good. There's nothing on this character page that says he's like super. He would be able to do anything like super bad. Again, he's also an alien, and we don't know much about. I don't know how much we know about ET's species, whatever. Maybe yes, but. And then the but is, I don't know much. I don't know enough about him. But then again, that could also apply to Finn, Jake, Lumpy, and Marceline. Also, no, yeah. Maybe good for fellowship. I'll put him in good for fellowship. Good for fellowship and would not risk it are going to be the most populated tiers because those are the catch-all tiers, as I mentioned earlier. Sloth from Goonies. I'm going to guess. He would go in forgets he has it. Is going to be my guess. Now let's go check TV. Sloth. The seemingly scary madman in the attic, but is revealed to be more of a gentle giant after becoming friends with Tunk. So he's abused. Berserk button. Mentioning falling and a baby in the same sentence isn't wise. okay. Childhood brain damage. It's implied that Sloth's simple-mindedness was caused by being dropped as a baby. I only dropped you once. Okay, maybe twice. I have Goonies up there. I need to watch it. I've watched it once, and it was probably recorded off TV. Save the villain. He helps his family escape Willie's grotto as it's caving in because he's far too good a person / brother / son to leave them to their fate. Okay, that sounds like a point to the yes. It's made clear Sloth has always had a good heart in spite of his family. Sloth is the only kind-hearted Fratelli. White Sheep. He's mentally disabled and physically deformed, kept chained in the basement, and not even a candidate to be his mama's unfavorite. More importantly, unlike the rest of his family, he's a good guy at heart, opposing them when given the chance. So you'd agree he'd go in, forgets he has it? I don't know if I put him in a yes. Because while on paper, reading those TV tropes does make him sound like a yes. The fact that he's simple-minded, I think would put him at a significant danger of being manipulated. Well, even though he's pure-hearted, and he's good, and I don't know if he actually got tricked by anyone in the movie. I still think that I'd imagine that he'd still be at risk of being tricked into somehow giving up the ring. So, Forgets He Has It would be, yeah, Forgets He Has It does seem like the good choice. Chase McCain from Lego City Undercover. It's been a while since I've played Lego City Undercover. I need to play it again, but I feel like he would go in the yes category. I feel like the yes category would be a good spot. But just to make sure, double check. Lego City under. I don't remember anything about him that it would be like significantly disqualified. That would be disqualified. Chase will use and do anything in order to get close to the villain. He's good at pretty much everything. Absolute terrible driver with no regard for traffic laws. Heroic BSOD. It's minor, but you can hear Chase break up when he struggles to admit that he let Rex get away in the final level. It gets better when Chief Dunby happily reveals to him that they've only just recently arrested Rex after he landed in someone's toilet. Heroic comedic sociopath. That sounds just a result of the gameplay. Practically part of his job description to engage in frequent destruction of property and violating the peace and order of civilians if it means catching criminals. That just seems that seems like an excuse for the player, for the gameplay, how the gameplay just works. Yeah, I don't see anything that would disqualify him as a good ring bearer, so I feel good putting him in yes. Chase McCain is our first good non-Lord of the Rings ring bearer. Let's see who can join him. Harley Quinn, we already know the answer, along with Joker. Grab them both at the same time, since they come as a pair, always and forever. At least they should. For sure, it's interesting to see Harley do her own thing. Sure. But I mean, they just work so good together. Why would you ever want to separate them? Oh, yeah, that's right. Woman power! Cover up that spot with character later down the line. There are enough playable villains, we'll cover it. I mean, I'm saying that mainly just because I haven't seen a whole lot of Harley separate from the Joker. The only Harley separate from Joker pieces of media I've really seen that are like where she spends a significant amount of time, if not the entirety of the media, away from him, was James Gunn's Suicide Squad movie. The good one, not the bad one with Will Smith. This is the good one with Idris Elba and John Cena. I am a little interested in watching the Harley Quinn cartoon. And we'll be seeing what Harley is like in Arkham Knight next year, where Joker is dead and because Joker died in Arkham City.
This is Maximilian Zane, and we're about halfway
James
through
Gunn's
our
Suicide
block of
Squad is the only
commercial-free jams. Keep it right here
significant
now.
piece of media I've seen where she's not paired with the Joker. Okay, Superman. He is in the yes, but category. Because yes, he's the big blue Boy Scout. But even the big blue Boy Scout has cracked, has snapped at least once. And Joker killed Lois. Not at all category. Wonder Woman. I don't know much about Wonder Woman, but I feel I'm gonna put her in good for fellowship. I think she'd either go in good for fellowship or wouldn't. Michael Knight from Knight Rider. Have not seen Knight Rider. Let's see. Michael Knight is misspelled Knight Rider. All right, David Hasselhoff. Michael Arthur Long, born on January 9th, 1949, according to his tombstone, is an undercover LAPD, LA police detective, who, while working on an espionage case in Las Vegas, is shot in the face and nearly killed. Wilton Knight, creator of Flag, directs his doctors to save Long's life and reconstruct his face. With his new identity, Michael Knight, Long is provided with high-tech crime-fighting equipment, most notably the car nicknamed Kid. So he's a badass, non-superpowered man who goes up against Spec Ops. Berserk Button. While Michael is normally a cool and collected man, threatening to, or actually managing to, harm Kit or Bonnie will usually elicit this response. Also, killing Stevie sure pushed it. Whoever Stevie is. So don't threaten Kit or Bonnie. That's exploitable. He's cocky, cheeky, and devil-may-care. He's the type of guy you can't help but like. In the episode Junkyard Dog, after he watches Kit being pulled up from the toxic waste pool with all his paint bleached, his insides eaten out to prepare Event Horizon. Terminator. He never gives up when it comes to helping people, no matter what. That's a point for yes. He's an ethical sloot. There's a lot of romantic relationships. Yep, really likes his car. Very skilled brawler. Technical pacifist. As part of his thou shalt not kill approach, it seems to be something he picked up while working with Flag, as he uses a gun and even shoots back at a security guard in the pilot episode. And in Nightmares, when he loses his memories of the past 2 years and believes he's Michael Long again, he has no problems carrying a gun again. I don't think Knight Rider was 60s. I think it was 80s.
Maximilian Zane here,
yeah,
telling
80s,
you commuters
82
out there
to
buckle
86.
Up. Space ain't all that spacious, and we want to keep each other safe. And now, another Deep Space Jam.
But still. Yeah, thou shalt not kill. Part and parcel of being an 80s TV action hero. Michael doesn't even carry guns, probably because Flag is a private company. So our Knight Rider must rely on old-fashioned fisticuffs to disarm and subdue the bad guys. David Hasselhoff himself has counted the number of times that Michael was forced to unavoidably take life, only 2 times in the show's run. Other times, when the villain of the week got killed instead of arrested, it was due to their own mistake. So it sounds like a yes. It sounds like he might be a yes. What do we think? Is it a yes? That's the hotkey for rectangle select. Tell me. I guess. Shoot. Michael Knight joins Chase McCain as a good candidate for ring bearer. And we're ignoring the gamer kid because he's a nobody. Harry Potter would be a good ring bearer. We already I remember that. We decided that already. Hermione, on the other hand, I think is a yes. I think we agreed she was yes, but, or maybe she would be in the would not risk it or good for fellowship. Because I feel like maybe after the first time she like touched the ring and it like spoke to her, she would have like an oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't be the ring bearer. Here, Harry, take the ring. I'll help you out, but I won't hold it. So maybe would not risk it. Response, go ahead and throw Moldy Voldy to the villains here because, you know, that's where men of his stature. You worship me now. That line alone just disqualifies him. That's disregarding the fact that he created 7 Horcruxes. Krager was a villain while brainwashed, but I'm gonna put him in. So I'm gonna put him in not at all. You see, I get the vibe that he's a bit of a clumsy guy. Not entirely there. And then just the entire cast of The Simpsons is in not at all. Bart, Krusty, and Homer all in not good ring bearers. Grab Hermione. More hot-headed and impulsive, but trusting. Hermione's gonna go and would not risk it. And would not risk it. I don't know if I said this or if I'm changing what I said, but would not risk it applies in a couple different ways. It's like either the character or whoever either the character themselves recognizes that if they got hold of the ring, it would be very hard to resist the temptation, or it's just a character that I don't know enough about, so I'm not going to hand them the character. And I could go to TV tropes for the Adventure Time characters. Actually, I think I'm going to go to TV tropes for the Adventure Time characters. I did it for Michael Knight and E.T. Might as well give them the same courtesy. Adventure time! Finn the Human. The intrepid human boy and one of the two lead characters of the series. Hyperactive with a love of adventure and good deeds. That thing on his head is actually a hat. Originally 12 years old, he gets older as the series progresses. Okay. Aesop amnesia. Double X's on the leg. Angst. What angst? Thieves, artificial limbs. Auto-tune. Badass pacifist. He invented the gum war. He prevented the gum war without fighting Fern or Gumball, instead using the nightmare juice as an opportunity to work out everyone's issues, including his and Fern. Barbarian hero, a downplayed, lighter, and softer example due to him being an adolescent, and more prevalent in the early seasons. Finn lives in an isolated area in the grasslands of Ooh, is fairly unsophisticated, has Blood Knight tendencies, is stronger than you would expect from the average mortal, usually forgoes wearing armor in combat, and has unbelievably long flowing hair underneath his white hat. He skinned from a bear as a child. He also has more than a few magical items. More than a few magical nemesis, most prominently the Ice King and the Lich, both of whom he has employed direct physical force to defeat in the past. Beware the nice ones. As nice of a guy he is, it is unwise to get on his bad side. Blood Knight. He may be in it for mostly to slay evil, but there's no denying that he really likes fighting for his own sake. For its own sake. If you're an evil witch, I will punch you for fun. Quote. When he wins the Fight King's favor, he really hams it up. Towards the end of the series, he's moved on from this and spends the last few episodes actively working to prevent a war between Bubblegum and Gumball. Character development happens twice, both negatively and positively. First, becoming a teenager with hormones makes him more... it's almost Grace time. We're selfish. Season 7, 8. After going through all that, he's an emotionally mature young man who can apologize to Flame Princess for manipulating her. He can have more chill relationships. On a grander scale, Finn's grown from a rowdy kid that loved fighting to generally rational young man that's more interested in helping people as a whole. Deathseeker, downplayed as he's not exactly trying to get himself killed, but after Jake passed away, Finn admits that part of him is waiting for his own death just so he can reunite with him again. Determinator, his very first appearance has an amusing double subversion. Finn is told to believe in himself in order to escape his prison of ice. Finn refuses, but then breaks out through sheer willpower. In the series proper, he soldiers past numerous injuries, breaks out of Lich's mind control, literally ignores 2 broken legs to save the day. Through sheer force of will, he forces himself into a bowl of batter and then bakes himself a new body made of bread. He has a tendency to act first without really assessing the situation, often making a bad problem worse. Fatal flaw, lust, seems to be this for Finn in later seasons, particularly in season 5, where it's what caused his relationship with Flame Princess to fall apart. Incorruptible pure pureness. Okay. We'll have to read that after the race. It's race time. Ugh. based on what I've read about Finn so far, it seems like a yes, but maybe. There's this incorruptible pureness left to read. We'll again get to after the race. We'll read it right now while we wait. It's eventually revealed that he is pure good, since he is the reincarnation of the blue catalyst comet, which is incarnated as a butterfly, a symbol of rebirth. His goodness extends to the point that he tries to beat his purity into others. This is noticeable in the episode Goliad, when the golem, that Princess Bubblegum, turned evil. What does he do to stop it? What does she do to stop it? Make a new one with Finn's DNA instead of her own. The original tries to invoke we can rule together, but because of the pureness, it refuses and sacrifices itself to stop the other. On another occasion, the Lich uses Finn's innocence against him to open up a portal to the multiverse by a means Finn thought would prevent it. Throughout the series, he's also helped countless characters, despite his Blood Knight tendencies and hot-blooded moments. Finn is still a purely good person. Okay, that makes it sound like a yes. A complete and total yes. Incorruptible pureness. That sounds like a yes.
But let's try the wreck avoidance strategy.
What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
He's also the morality chain to everyone. Basically, he's the reason why everyone else behaves and is a good person.
Navigating your way through the stupidity.
Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Free love is too tame for him. Tame for him.
Okay, so Finn seems like a complete and
Can I
total
get a mic
yes.
check, please? That's Steve.
Great.
Yep.
All right. What do we think? Is Finn a complete and total yes?
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
I can't see my car. What's my car number? Can't see it.
Number 9.
Put him in yes. All right.
Let's go, let's go.
I can already see it coming.
Yeah, if we were super in depth, but we're not exactly being in depth. If we were going in depth, then we would have to throw out all the DC comic characters. I mean, you could make an entire tier list about which version of Batman and which version of Superman would be good ring bearers. You could do that. So
I'm just gonna lay back and watch the calamity happen.
For some characters, like the ones I don't know, such as the Adventure Time characters, it's just going off of, we're just going off the TV tropes page. If one day when I actually sit down and watch Adventure Time, and it turns out Finn would not be a good ring bearer, well then that's one thing. That's when it comes to characters like Batman and Superman, where there have been multiple different incarnations, we're just judging them, the character collectively.
You fucking asshole. Fucking black flag me, you dickhead.
Just a sandwich. Fucking wreck. Adam West Batman could be a ring bearer. I'll take your word for it. Animated series Batman Fellowship, yeah. Zack Snyder, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen Zack Snyder Batman, but
fucking hate stupid people.
yeah, I don't think I watched it. Wayne Fountain could be in the yes, but
It only takes one to ruin everybody's race.
Nolan Bat would definitely be.
No, this jackass black flagged me right on the start.
Yeah, Bat Bale would definitely be in the wouldn't trust himself.
Lifted, fucking had to avoid him, went right past him.
I don't know about Pattinson. There is a second version of Batman present in Lego Dimensions, and it's Lego Movie Batman. I would put Lego Movie Batman in the wouldn't trust him, or maybe good for Fellowship. Either good for Fellowship or wouldn't trust. While at the end of the day, Lego Movie Batman is a good guy, he is a little self-absorbed, even at the end of the movie. Even though he knows even though he's lightened up and become less self-absorbed. And he knows that he can't do it alone. He does need Alfred and Robin and Batgirl. Yeah, exactly. Robin is helping him, yeah. I need to remember that there's a delay. I go Batman with all the Robins. I'd just like to see a Lego Batman movie too. But I don't think that's going to happen. Instead, we're getting Farrell Pharrell, what that music star. We're getting some music star. I think his name is Pharrell. It's like P-H-E-R-R-A-L. That guy. We're getting him. We're getting a movie about him, but it's being made in with Lego. Lego Batman Family Adventures. No, not Will Ferrell. Music star that has a name that sounds like it. Yeah. At least I think that's who it is. Maybe it's Bruno Mars. I don't fucking know. I forgot that movie completely existed until it popped up on my Twitter timeline like some time ago, and I'm like, oh, that's a thing. Oh yeah, that exists. I don't care. And then it just completely blocked it out. I just completely forgot about it until just now. If Will Ferrell played a Batman villain, what Batman villain would he play? Maybe he could play the Mad Hatter. I feel like he would play one of those B or C list villains that their concept sounds kind of goofy. I feel like he would play one of those villains. Maybe he could do a more comedic take on the Riddler. Like the Riddler is the only like big name Batman villain I could see him really playing. I don't think he could do Joker. He could do a comedic Joker, but I don't think Will Ferrell could go from haha funny Joker to I'm gonna fucking slash you Joker. I don't think he can do the serial killer part of Joker. Never heard of Penny Pincher. Never heard of Penny Pincher.
11, you are crazy.
To be like 90% comedic, but that 110% is the reason why Batman takes him seriously. I want that. Like there's a noticeable difference between how comedic and how serious the Riddler is. But that small little bit that makes Batman take him seriously is the darker part of Riddler. Because I don't think you can have any of Batman's villains be like 100% comedic. Not even someone like the Mad Hatter.
Good turn next time. Do that.
I don't think you could have someone like. You can't really have any of the Batman villains be 100% comedic. You need to have some amount, a decent amount of the villain be have a serious part, or else there's no point. Or else Batman wouldn't take him. I don't feel like Batman would take him seriously. Or at the very least, the audience couldn't take Batman taking that villain seriously. Because if the audience can't take the villain seriously, then they can't take the protagonist taking the villain seriously. Seriously. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And maybe you do, and you've been saying it, but I can't read it because I'm focused on the race and not screwing up. Arkham Riddler is a good Riddler. He does lean a little bit more on the serious side, but that's just because that's just how the Arkhamverse is. But I feel like Arkham Riddler is a good Riddler. It's been a while since I've seen the animated series, so I don't remember what animated series Riddler is like. But I'm sure animated series Riddler is good as well. I feel like the Arkhamverse as a whole is heavily inspired by the animated series. Putting their own spin on it, obviously. I mean, the Ark. No, I can't say the Ark. I can't completely say the Arkhamverse is the only Batman universe to kill the Joker and keep the Joker dead, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one other incarnation that killed the Joker and kept the Joker dead. And I think the Joker came back in Suicide Squad, which is technically part of the Arkhamverse, which I don't like the idea of. As far as I'm concerned, Suicide Squad is its own canon.
Stay with me, Brian.
Okay, that guy went for a hop.
Go hide and
Way to go, dog.
Don't know what happened there, but alright.
Nice time. Lost the leader, dude. Lost the leader, dude. Fuck off. So trash wherever you work.
I got my lap back, so I just need to stay on the lead lap.
It's not my fault. track so I can have people on that. Fuck this. Bullshit. Nothing already. My own business. A lead. Left. Black card block too. Wow. So pathetic.
You're right.
Everything, bro. Great, guys, ready to die.
Cross 2024.
Alright. And the race ended just as the song was ending. Oh, nice. Finished 14. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Let's see. Safety up. High rating down. Great. What you got? Okay, let's see what you've been saying. Okay, Riddler would be more comedic. Golden Age comic villain made up to explain the giant penny and okay. The adventure that happened in the end of the penny to the cave. One idea I had with Riddler was a bit that you could easily make him a true anti-Joker. Why they can't because the villain just doesn't miss or yeah. I think I pick up what you're reading, what you're throwing down there. Like it was Batman Forever that had Jim Carrey as Riddler, right? I think it was Batman. No, Batman Forever was no. It was it Mr. Freeze and Riddler that teamed up, or was it Poison Ivy and Riddler? No, Poison Ivy had Bane. That. Regardless, Jim Carrey as Riddler. I don't. It's been a while, but I don't remember like. Anyway, back to Lord of the Rings, Ring Bearers. Then the human is getting promoted from wouldn't trust it to yes. I can select just him. Just his. Alright, now Jake the dog. I have a feeling Jake the dog will not be a yes. Jake the dog, Finn's chummy, shape-shifting bulldog friend, not pet, and foster brother. He is more laid back than Finn, but also enjoys adventure. Sometimes gives Finn brotherly advice, but is often not helpful. It is often not helpful. Let's see.
Got another dedication here, this time for
Beware the
Vance
silly
Sorbo.
ones. He is, for the
Vance,
most part,
I know
a
you
pretty
cheated on me with my sister
lackadaisical and
Victoria.
apathetic guy.
I'm coming for you.
Who
Vance,
likes a great
old friend,
meal,
I think the word
sleeping
of the day
jokes, and
is
fun
hotel.
times with his friends and loved
Alright.
ones. He is also a shape-shifting, part alien, animalistic abomination, and reformed criminal who can be insanely dangerous when provoked and has no problems with killing threats. For example, when Finn broke his video game console as punishment for ignoring training, his response was to declare he was going to break every bone in Finn's body and tried to do just that. Okay, we're off to a not great start. He's chaotic good. The Corruptor. He sometimes tries to convince Finn to commit morally questionable deeds and even murder when it suits him. That's a point to know. Fatal flaw. His inability to pay attention or focus on a task often acts as a hindrance for both himself and Finn, particularly in Morituri Saltamudus and Power Animal. Okay, that seems like it put him in forgets he has it. I'm gonna put Jake in forgets he has it. Now, Lumpy Space Princess. Marceline the Vampire Queen, since she's right here. The Queen of Vampires! By default, as she has killed all of the other vampires, including the king. Known to be extremely unempathetic, but never cruel, simply doing whatever she pleases, even at the expense of others. Usually decked out in punk rock apparel, she generally tries to be cool and rather unfeeling. She harbors a very broken spirit due to loneliness in living forever, among other things. Whenever her more sensitive or emotional side is shown, she gets angry. She and fellow immortal Ice King also share a long and painful history together, and she spends much of her time finding and moving into new houses to avoid him until the events of iRacing. Affably evil. When she was an antagonist, which lasted for about one episode, not counting her trickery and henchmen. Since then, she's settled into a more neutral type of personality with general lack of empathy, being more affably amoral than anything.
From Dr. Nefarious. The doctor says, I never thought I'd love again until I met you. Sounds like this doctor's specialty is love.
Antichrist. It's suggested because her father is evil incarnate and a satanic archetype. So she's the anti to the Antichrist. That's a point towards I wouldn't trust her. I think wouldn't trust her. I think she's already in the correct tier of wouldn't risk it. Now, Lumpy Space Princess. Space. Purple floating lumpy thing with a star on her head and a pushy attitude. Also, she's apparently Latina. She's an attention whore. Character development. For a long time, she'd run away from her parents in a rather immature fit of rebelliousness, being too contrary to admit she couldn't handle the rough life. After Finn and Jake help her reconcile with her parents, however, the creators indicate that she has discovered a love of nature and independent life, now spends a lot of time living in the woods, hence her appearance in Gotcha. While being on good terms with her parents, Gotcha also establishes that LSP is now a published writer. Forgetful Jones. She can be ridiculously forgetful at times. In Video Makers, after Jake tells her that they're filming a food fight scene, she immediately forgets they're filming a scene and gets mad when Peppermint Butler throws food at her.
Time crisis? Take it from your old pal
Okay,
Zane.
that
time is a state of mind.
that immediately
my
puts her
brothers.
into
Roll with
forgets.
it. Here's
that she
another
has.
one from the cats who redefine cool. I'm talking about Orion's belt, baby.
So, you mentioned that Krager is trusting and impulsive. Would you agree with not at all, or would you put him in, like, wouldn't risk it? Good for fellowship. Where would you put him? Go to the team. Krager, the Atoner, after Crueler runs out of Persuader plants, and again when he's being freed from the Fog of Destiny. The Corruptible suffered from Crueler's Persuader plant so much that it's likely the reason why the Fog of Destiny almost left him permanently. In episode 20, when he turns permanently good and thinks he killed the Vault. Now, Eris. Okay. She's a green-eyed monster regarding Riona before learning she was Rogan's sister. No sense of direction, only when traveling by land. And that's all we know. All we know about Eris, that's all her tropes. And the ball. Honor before reason. Nice job breaking it, Hero. Has a tendency to do this, particularly since he inadvertently created the villains of the second and third season. Okay, so Leathal and Eris. I think Leathal and Eris would go good into good for fellowship. That seems like the correct or best category for them. Simply due to the fact that there's not a lot of information that we have. Who's next? The ninjas. We got the ninjas. We got Cole, Jay, Kai, Leloid, Nia, Sensei Wu, and Zane. I remember Sensei Wu was in the Obi-Wan Gandalf category, so that's wouldn't trust or wouldn't risk it. And then remind me of what was said about the other, about the ninjas. I think you said, I believe you said Cole would be a good a good choice ring bearer. And I remember you said Nia would probably be corrupted. Cole and Lloyd would be good. Would Nia go in the would be good as Fellowship? Nia and Kai, would they be in good for Fellowship, or would we just not want them traveling with the group at all? They turn out like Boamir, where they just try to grab the ring and try to use the ring. Because I'm hesitant to put characters that are objectively on the good side of a particular universe, conflict, whatever. I'm hesitant to put them into the not at all category. I could be tempted, but they'd still be both good. Like, objectively, I would say, and this is just because it's a sitcom, I would say that the cast of The Simpsons available wouldn't go into that, like, they wouldn't be good for the Fellowship. Homer might forget he has it. So I might move him there. And I definitely wouldn't trust Bart, because Bart's a child. Or children. I don't know how the ring works on children, but I feel like it doesn't exactly go well. While I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna go ahead and put Homer into forgets he has it. Alright. Coal. Good for ring bearer. Lloyd. Good for ring bearer. One of these days I'm gonna sit down and watch Chicago. One of these days. One of these days I'm gonna sit down and watch all these shows I keep telling myself I'm gonna sit down and watch one of these days. One of these days. One of these days. Jay. Jay will be good for the fellowship as a Pippin. What exactly was Pippin's role in the fellowship? To keep the spirits high? Merry and Pippin. I'm guessing that was kind of their role. Keep spirits high. Little jokesters of the group. Even though they probably may have caused more trouble than they were worth. Sometimes. Hope is a powerful force. Powerful force. Anything that helps fight fear is worthwhile. That tracks. Zane. I don't remember what we said about Zane because of the fact that he's a robot. We don't know how the magical Eldritch ring would affect a robot. Forget who Faramir is. Or if I Googled. I'm gonna guess Zane would be good in the fellowship category. I guess. Add more room.
All right, David, let's go. Let's catch these guys.
Wrong button. I hit Windows, not Control V. Not exactly the best lined up, but what are you gonna do? Back to Zane. Plan of course he may be. But Zane, we need to figure out where Zane goes. I think good for fellowship might be the best place because who knows how the ring would affect a robot. Granted, who knows how the ring would affect a dog, a lumpy space thing, a retard, a vampire. Although I feel like a ring would probably affect a vampire in a negative way. Or a ET, or a lion person, or a crocodile person, or an eagle person. I feel like we don't know how it would affect those, but you know, work with what you got. All right. B.A. Baracus from the A team. How would Mr. T handle B.A. Baracus? Bosco Albert, B.A. Baracus. Beware the quiet ones. He's pretty quiet, and he is the strongest and most short-tempered member of the team. Big Brother Instinct. Bruiser with a soft center, emotional bruiser. Enraged by idiocy. He often gets angry because of Murdoch's wacky antics. Extremely protective child. BA is a force of nature under ordinary circumstances, but if you really want to make him furious, threaten his mom. When she calls him after a group of thugs break her arm, he's determined enough to force face to scam a plane despite how much flying scares him. Friend to all children. Gentle giant. Good is not nice. Despite his bad attitude, he's still a heroic and loyal character. Air trigger temper. Jerk with heart of gold. Only sane man. He believes himself to be, but in his own way is nearly as wacky as Hannibal and Murdoch. OOC is serious business. BA is so scared of flying that the experience can render him catatonic. So no giant eagles for BA. No giant eagles. Papa Wolf, none of the A-team likes seeing children abused, but BA is most blatant about it. One of the easiest ways to draw him into a case is to show him that there are children who have been harmed or they're in danger of being harmed. Then woe betide the person who endangered them. Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now
So that makes me think BA might be good. Might be good for fellowship. I think he'd be good for fellowship. I think the good for fellowship category it ends up being the helper category. It's just a helper category. What it is.
No, man, I was talking to Alan.
The Gremlins. Gizmo and Stripe.
I'm gonna hit you.
I've seen Gremlins once. That was a while ago. Gremlins, 1984. Why? Gizmo. An adorable Mogwai whom Rand Peltzer buys from Mr. Wing, or rather his grandson, to give to Billy as a pet. Completely peaceful and friendly, Gizmo is accidentally splashed the father and then spawns a batch of other Mogwai, who then turn into gremlins, leading to the chaos around Kingston Falls. The gremlins themselves despise Gizmo and bully, torture him any chance they get, most likely because he refuses to transform and remains peaceful towards humans. Okay, that sounds like yes. But he's also like a Mogwai. Beware the nice ones. After being abused by Mohawk, who later turns into a half spider monster, all through the second movie, Gizmo creates a makeshift bow and then slays him with a flaming arrow. Billy even says, I guess they pushed him too far. Killer Rabbit. By the second film, he's decided to start imitating Rambo. Moment when he decides to take a level in Badass even has him remembering Rambo's line in Rambo First Blood Part 2. To survive war. To survive war, you got to become war. That's Arnold. That's not Sylvester Stallone. I haven't seen Rambo. I need to. And kills the monstrous mutant gremlin with an improvised bow and flaming arrow. Nice guy. He's genuinely nice to humans and generally peaceful, unlike what spawns out of him when he's wet.
Let's get like as many cars as possible in the pits right now to have a 2-minute pit party starting now.
Token heroic orc, the most humble of the Mogwai and the only true. Hello, Raid! Mythic G-Man, welcome for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the raid. Wait for the raid music. Die down. Will we explain what? Probably going to be playing for a while, considering we got 2 raids going on at the same time. So, welcome, raiders. There's the second raid. So I really need to cut that. I really need to cut that audio in like half and then half of a half. So you came in while we were working on a tier list of what characters from Lego Dimensions that are not Lord of the Rings would be good ring bearers for the One Ring. We've been working on that tier list in between races. And just to catch you up, the tiers we have are, yes, they would be good ring bearers. Yes, but they have one thing. There's one significant thing about them that if it weren't for that one thing, they would be great ring bearers. And also I need to change the size of Superman's pick because it's a little too narrow. Squeeze that. Let's pull that out a bit. And we're running practices right now. Fly. Next year, wouldn't risk it, which basically I wouldn't risk giving it to them, or the character themselves would recognize that if they got a hold of the ring, probably would be a little hard to resist the temptation. So they would just be like, here, ring bearer, you take it. I don't want to be the ring bearer. Good for the fellowship. Pretty self-explanatory. They would be good as part of the helpers. Forgetsy has it. Self-explanatory. Not at all. They're not bad people, but I would not trust the ring with them at all. And I don't know if they would be good for the fellowship either. And then villain, self-explanatory. If they're a villain, they obviously do not get the ring. That's what we got going. That is the current state of the tier list, and we are working on that between races. Which I need to start up. Zach again. Fly. Fly. Like a butterfly. Fly. Like a butterfly. Fly. If you don't know the name of the track, it's Fly Like Butterfly. I don't know if it was I don't know if that was explanatory or not. The track where they sing Fly Like Butterfly for the first like 30 seconds. Then sing various versions of Fly Like a Butterfly. Song. Fly Like Butterfly. Oh shit, I need to go take my medication. We still got time. We'll run some qualifying laps. I'm good about being fast when I want to be.
Trying to catch a butterfly. Wild monster.
I think we're gonna put Gizmo I think Gizmo's going to go in the not at all category because while he is a good character, he's also an animal, effectively. Or maybe yes, but. Because it's like, yes, he would be a good ring bearer, but he's an animal. I think yes, but would be a good. We're going to put him in yes. And Stripe, obviously, bad guy. Villain. Alrighty. Alright. We're starting 7th on the inside line. Good, good. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, it's a row, not a column, crew chief. Why do we have a Brit as a crew chief? Can't even change the crew chief voice. What's up with that? Maybe. I don't know. Zwar 333, welcome. How you doing, bud? Ready for some Talladega racing? Six, you are blinking real bad. Okay, get away from the 6.
Fucking top of the row.
Last thing I want is for him to appear inside my car. each other, huh?
You're really
Yeah,
good at this,
dudes.
number 9, aren't you?
And what are you doing? And fall back. Gonna hang out here in third as long as I can. Try not to make noise. Try not to wreck anyone. Get caught in any wrecks. Really don't want to bump anyone. I don't want to be the idiot that screws up someone else's race. And I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of that. God, I have such a feeling like these two are gonna take each other out. Part of why I'm hanging back.
Big rep.
Trying to anyway.
That was fucking retarded. Learn how to fucking drive. I had 4 goddamn years I can drive in a straight fucking line. Alright, nice team. Alright, 13, let's go. Let's not do that. Let's,
Yeah, because this guy, second place is trying to pass first.
pull away.
Seventh is trying to pass 22. 22 keeps blocking. That's usually when wrecks occur. Is unblocked. Like, I'm not trying to block the guy behind me, but also at the same time, the guy behind me obviously wants to pass me. Issue is none of us are quite holding our lines well.
13, hold this inside line. Pushing you, 13. Team, let's hold this inside white line. Good push 25.
Eye water. Go up. Can tell if the left car ahead is going up. Okay, he's going up. Down. He's going up again. Okay, cool. Good, good. What on earth are you doing? Thanks, 21. Thanks.
I had the 10 fucking driving me. That's there, dude.
I got taken out by a lapper.
Whoever's in that white car, the 21, they're a fucking idiot. No fucking brain. Fuck you.
And I was doing so good, too. Third place throughout the whole damn race. Till fucking 21 grabbed me in the ass.
Get push 25.
Coming up on us 13.
Another push coming 5.
Makes more sense for me to win.
Race 5.
GG. Also GG to 13.
Yeah, good race, bro.
Can you get it? Ah, you whore for.
Yeah, man, I was trying to make sure I wasn't pushing you in the corners and through tri-oval. Just do your run kind of backstretch.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Fuck the 21. I want to do that. Not again. Okay, so I drift up, not great. I'm like, that's not good. Close the window. That gives... Oh, wait, no, I'm left. Okay. Yeah, I drift up. I'm focused on not hitting the 7. Okay. All right. So, what happened was the 10 booted the 10. The 10 booted the 21, and the 21 went into me. Okay. So not... It didn't start with the 21, but here's the thing. You get bumped, you fucking deal with it. You hold that wheel straight, and you deal with it. At least, my ratings. There. One carburetor cup, one press. That race, and then a slight intermission. For immediate rest. Then we'll be back. Also, I'm gonna get a refill and drink. And then we'll go back to your level. That's great. Down. And then, As soon as we that screen, then we can restart.
This is Maximilian Zane, keeping you ice cool with the galaxy's smoothest grooves. Keep it right here on Deep Space Jams.
All right. Back to tier list. I did it off screen, but the Gremlin characters, Stripe, villains, then Gizmo in Yes But, because yes, he is a good, but he's also an alien. I mean, an animal. He's an animal. Alright, Benny. I mean, bad cop. Villain. He literally, it's in his title, bad cop. Why would you trust a bad cop with the one ring? I wouldn't. Benny. Benny, I'm gonna put in what he would forget about. Forget he has. He seems like the kind of person who would forget about that. He's a little scatterbrained. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Think he belongs and forgets about it? Emmett, yes. I would completely trust him. I would trust him with the ring. He is the special. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
There's another slow jam from Haley in the Comets instrumental album Stars Burn Brighter Just Before Dying. Coming soon to a store near you. And now, continuing our block of commercial-free jams, it's Sly
I feel like
Webb
at first
with
she'd
My
like the
Love Is a
idea
Nova.
of it going on an adventure, but I don't know. Something tells me you might not be interested, but probably good for Fellowship at least. You could at least go there. Forget she has it. Yeah, I can see that. Wild Style, I think, would go into good for Fellowship. She seems more... She's more of the helper type. I mean, she's more than a helper. She's a girl of action. Good for the Fellowship. She's a good assist. She's an assister. See what I did there? See what I did? And then the Wicked Witch of the West. Obviously, villain. I mean, it's literally in her name, Wicked Witch. I don't know if there are witches in Lord of the Rings, but I'm pretty sure there's a very good chance. And then I believe that is all of the characters, except for Supergirl and Green Arrow. They are not pictured here. Oh wait, we didn't do the Lego Batman movie people, or Fantastic Beasts, or Ghostbusters. I'm stupid. Okay, Robin.
Is
I
there
believe we said
anything more
Robin we
righteous
would
than
trust
that groove?
with the ring.
Here's
we
another
would
one
trust
for
with being
all
the
you
ring bearer.
lovers out there.
What about Batgirl? Batgirl. Would we trust Batgirl with the ring, or would she be in like not trust? Wouldn't trust herself. I honestly forget what Batgirl was like in the Lego Batman movie. Let me scroll up and see what we said about Lego Batman movie. Did we say what we would do with Lego Batman movie? Lego Batman? We didn't say what Lego Batman would be like. Would Lego Batman... I think Lego Batman would be yes, either yes, but, or wouldn't risk it. It's not that I think he might be able to resist it, but I don't think at the current point in his development, as of the end of the movie, which is the last time we saw him, I don't think at that point he would be able to, like, complete the journey. Wouldn't risk it. And Batgirl we could trust. So I don't know what the general opinion is of Batgirl suits, but I kind of like the purple and yellow Batgirl suits. I kind of like it. Although I wonder how it would look if it was like predominantly gray, but with like a secondary of purple that was also like decently prevalent. Like maybe, like, imagine the Iron Man suit, or replace the red with the gray and the yellow with the purple. That kind of layering, like that. Something like that would be. Like, wonder how that would. All right, Fantastic Beasts.
Now that was
I've only seen the first one. That was a while ago.
Let's keep it rolling with another Deep Space Jam.
Oh, I'm gonna go to TV tropes. I feel like Newt we can trust. Newt seems like a character that could be trusted. Newt Scamander and friends. My philosophy is that worrying means you suffer twice, is a quote. Albus Lally said something earlier about most of us being ultimately imperfect. But even if we make mistakes, terrible things, we can try to make things right. And that's what matters. Trying. Okay, that sounds like point to the yes. Those two quotes. Or at least the second. Let's see. All-loving hero. Newt sees the best in everybody, and especially in every beast. He's a bad liar. Beware the nice ones. Newt is shy, kind, loves animals, and hates conflict and violence. He is also one of the foremost experts in dealing with extremely dangerous magical creatures in the wizarding world. His later career includes important work dealing with werewolves and dragons, and likewise demonstrates that he is quite a powerful and skilled wizard. displaying widely advanced magical knowledge and surprising dueling skills that lets him handle most situations unrelated to creatures completely or competently. And spoilers that I'm actually not going to unclick or reveal because I do actually want to see Secrets of Dumbledore and Crimes of Grindelwald. He also worked with dragons in World War I and was so proficient at it that he was the only person they wouldn't try to eat. Want to make him angry? I don't think I would want to make him angry. Character development. Newt's arc over the first 3 movies is growing more assertive and taking more of a stand for what he believes in. Although he's very meek and shy, by the end of the 3rd movie, he doesn't hesitate to confront Grindelwald in front of the entire crowd about the zombie Keelan. Even after he thinks his case has been destroyed, Theseus almost has to beg him to get involved in the war in the second, and he really only goes to Paris to see Tina. By the 3rd, he's leading the team. He is also able to assert himself in a way he never did in the first 2 movies when he tries to find out where Theseus was sent when he was arrested. At the end, he tells Dumbledore that he'll be there whenever the occasion calls for him to do it again. So he grew a pair. Contrasting sequel main character. Harry Potter is giving insanely high expectations as the chosen one and forced to live up with them. Harry's son Albus is an inept mage who loathes the fame and prestige his family's legacy has brought him. By contrast, Newt Scamander is born to a normal wizarding family and is forced to work his way through a crappy job at the Ministry before a stroke of luck allows him to jump at the call and pursue his dream job. Additionally, Newt has a genuine love for magic zoology, while Harry, along with Ron, only ever took care of magical creatures as a favor for Hagrid. And then spoilers. Furthermore, Harry began the series as a child who knew nothing of magic and was the audience surrogate for the wizarding world, and aside from the brief distant epilogue, ended as a teenager and his ties with Voldemort began as an infant, while Newt is already an adult when we first meet him. And when he is brought into the events of the series and when he was born into a wizarding family and has known of magic his entire life, and while Harry's interactions with Voldemort and ties to him were part of a great story that would affect the entire wizarding community, Newt only gets involved in the events with Grindelwald by pure chance due to him being in New York on an unrelated errand, and he is largely caught in the middle of the greater battle between Grindelwald and Dumbledore against his will rather than being an active opponent or someone with grand ties to Grindelwald who, in sharp contrast to Voldemort and Harry's better mutual hatred, has no personal gripe with Newt other than some petty misplaced jealousy. Okay. Everyone has standards. For all his love for magical creatures, his book is very explicit and very clear when it comes to handling creatures that cannot be tamed and must be neutralized. Newt has and will never even consider the idea of using his creatures or his own abilities for murder and slaughter, or even getting back on those who look down on him. The mere idea of this is enough to make him show unusual anger towards Grindelwald disguised as Graves. No matter how desperate he is to regain the right to internationally travel, Newt will not stoop so low as to be willing to hunt a troubled child, as the Ministry finds out when he refused to hunt Credence in exchange for regaining his right to travel internationally. He's a Hufflepuff. Screw the rules, I'm doing what's right. Newt does what he feels is right and has no problem ignoring or circumventing the law to do it. This lands him in hot water with the Ministry, who recognizes his talent but don't like how he applies it. Okay, I think that's a point towards either yes but or wouldn't risk it. Vulcan might come up with him. Tranquil fury, a trait he shares with his mentor. When he is generally driven to anger, Newt does not go screaming, but will find other more chilling ways to make his fury clear. And he's still alive despite being in his 120s. Given that he does what he feels is right, in the Ring of Power, as I understand it, preys on feelings, I'm going to put him in would not. He would go in either would not risk it or good for the Fellowship. What do you think? He would be good for the Fellowship because he's a magic user, and also he has experience with animals, so he could. He's got his case of magical animals, so he could summon God knows what creatures to help. Would not risk it. Well, no, because I feel like if he was part of the Fellowship, as long as he kept his hands off the ring, which I feel like he wouldn't want to touch the ring, because like it would be obviously it's explained. It would probably be explained what exactly the ring does to a person in various ways. I feel like after he heard a story or two about the ring, he's like, okay, I'm going to just leave that alone. I'll help. Just I'm not going to hold the ring. Not going to touch the ring. I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put him in good for the Fellowship. And you agree? Good. Fun. Fantastic. And then Tina Goldstein. Quote, Mr. Scamander, do you know anything about the wizarding community in America? We don't like things loose. An American introverted witch from Chelsea, Makusa employee and former Auror who quite literally runs into Newt Scamander after his arrival in New York in 1926. In the second film, she's been reinstated as an Auror and heads off to Paris to find credence. She would eventually marry Newt and move to the UK. They would also have at least one baby together. Ambiguously Jewish name Goldstein comes from second name Esther. Okay, you know, that's a question I've always wondered is like, in the Harry Potter verse, could a witch or wizard be a Christian or Jewish? Like, how would that work? Like, obviously, you could be racially Jewish, not practicing Jewish. Obviously, there's a difference there. Jew is an actual race. I do wonder how that would work. Because, like, part of me also assumes that if it's a world where magic is just naturally part of the universe, so where magic is naturally a part of the Harry Potter universe, or magic is naturally part of the Artemis Fowl universe, I would assume that Christianity and Judaism in that universe allows for magic because magic is part of the natural universe. That's my general thought.
Oh yeah, now that was cool.
Let's see.
We got another block
Beware
of
the nice
jams on
ones.
the
At
way.
first, she seems
But
like a somewhat
first,
incompetent
we gotta pay a
Makusa
few
officer who was an
bills.
Auror,
Deep
got reassigned
Space
to
Jams will be
Antarctica.
right back.
Turns out she's arrested half the criminals seen in the blind pig and is capable of creating blows. Doesn't really matter. By the book cop. Nice job breaking it here. That's a spoiler. I don't want to look at spoilers. Maybe the spoiler would disqualify her, but I don't know if it's a spoiler about the first movie or the second movie. We're ignoring that. Through the rules, I'm doing what's right. Before the events of the film, she breaks the rule against using magic in front of muggles. No mages is the American version. To protect Credence Sparebone from his adoptive mother's abuse. Okay. Okay, there. Through the rules, I'm doing what's right. There's a very fine line, I imagine, between breaking the rule because following the rule would mean ignoring or doing something bad, and ignoring the rule would mean you're doing something good. There's a very fine line there, and I feel like in that case, that's doing. Obviously, that's doing doing something good. I'm gonna put Tina into Good for the Fellowship alongside her hubby. Husband and wife together on the Fellowship.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't
Yeah, I figured it was gonna happen, but
yeah. That's my jam right
Now
there.
the Ghostbusters.
This is your man on the ones and twos. The one
Oh,
who's
we didn't
all
even
bad
do
news.
Sonic
The
or
DJ
Mission
with all
Impossible
the
or Portal
grooves.
2.
Maximilian's A.
How could I forget that? God. Okay. Get it over with. Lady Busters. Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters 2016. Abby, Melissa, aka Melissa McCarthy. She just, every movie Melissa McCarthy is in, she's just playing Melissa McCarthy. Aaron's old friend from high school and co-author of her paranormal book. They split over publishing disagreements, and Abby took a job at a lower-end college. Blood Knight. Abby gets very enthusiastic when dealing with supernatural enemies and YouTube trolls. Okay. Demonic possession. She's the first victim of Rowan's possession. Obviously, that's Noel. Doesn't matter because she... Well, But the fact that she was possessed previously by a ghost, would that disqualify her? Because it means like she's susceptible to evil. I don't know how ghosts work. I don't know if ghosts can possess any... I think ghosts can possess pretty much anything and everything in the Ghost Poster universe. Maybe, maybe not. And that's all we know about it. Okay, we don't know enough about her to really say yes or no. And you can technically play as all 4 members of both the Lady Buster team and the original, the real Ghostbusters. You can play as all 4 members, but I'm not going to grade them separately. I don't have pictures of the Lego minifigs. I could probably look them up.
We got a dedication here from a foxy young thing named Talwin. Ratchet,
maybe I'd put her in
please
Would
be
Not
careful
Risk
and
It.
Come home soon. Well, Ratchet, you heard the lady.
Or not at all,
Here's your
just because I don't want to deal with her. She's going somewhere in one of these 4 categories. I don't know which. could make another tier that's just characters I don't care about. Or Melissa McCarthy. Make the Melissa McCarthy tier. Not at all. Fine with me. Or hell, I could put her in the villain category. Not because she's the villain, but because the movie sucks. I haven't seen the movie, but I've played the story pack. And I can tell just from that it's Peter Venkman. I feel like he wouldn't care. So I think that would qualify him as not at all. What do you think? Does he go in not at all, or would we just, or maybe he might forget about it? What do we think? Let's go to the TV tropes. Bring it up. Take a look. Take a read on Peter. Face of the Ghostbusters, Venkman is a psychology professor, though sleazy con man would be a more accurate description, who founded the Ghostbusters with Egon and Ray in pursuit of studying the paranormal and more to turn a profit. He acts as the Ghostbusters spokesman and the one who usually talks to clients. Yeah, brilliant but lazy. He's a smart guy. If only he cared enough to do anything with his smarts. Although maybe the idea of like going to Helm's Deep with the Ghost King. He is a Ghost King, right? I think he's a Ghost King. Maybe going to the Ghost King in Helm's Deep, that might interest him. That might get him going. Granted, I don't think Helm's Deep was on the original. Was originally on the itinerary for their trip. I think the itinerary got a little jumbled up somewhere in the mines of Moria. Maybe when that giant winged fire demon showed up. It is racing time once again, my children. And the other two Ghostbuster characters are Slimer and Mr. Stay Puft, aka Gozer the Destroyer. Which obviously can't. Obviously, I don't think Slimer is like really a villain. I don't think he qualifies as a villain. So I just put him in not at all. Slide the Simpsons characters over. Make room for Slimer. And then Stay Puft, aka Gozer the Destroyer, goes into the villain category. Because of course. Qualifying time. I put my feet on the right pedals. into the microphone. How disgusting of me. I'm a disgusting pig. Who am I kidding? I'm a man. That's what men do. We burp, we belch. We burp, we belch, we fart. And the louder the belch, the smellier the fart, the better it is. Because we're men. Manly men. That's just how we operate. This is a Sonic track. I mean, I've been playing music from Sonic and All-Stars Racing, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing all night. There's a certain track that this is from, a certain game this is from, remix of. Oh, it's a Super Monkey Ball theme. Oh, color me a dummy. So we're close to the end of this playlist. I should probably bring up another one and start playing it. That way we don't run out of music. Sonic.
Good luck, y'all.
All Stars Racing transformed to OST. Play all.
Yo, AJ and Yazine, I appreciate you guys doing better than me. I really did not want to qualify first. Worst as shit. First as shit. I mean, my bad. Yeah, you can literally go from first to last in a matter of one dude.
I got screwed on that shit. I'll tell you what, I can't believe it.
Dude, at first is worse. People feel like they need to get in front of you. It's like on the first lap. It's 18 laps and they feel like they have to be in front of you on the first lap.
Yeah. Always got to go 3 wide into turn 1 on the first lap.
Oh yeah, dude, I haven't raced this, the next gen Camaros on this map, on this course, fuck, I can't talk, bro, I'm high as shit, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, it's always 3 wide on the first course, every single race, first curve. Also, don't worry, I might be high.
Can I get a radio check, please?
Gotcha. You may not, motherfucker.
Alright, yep.
Quiet, folks.
Thanks, guys, and good luck.
$16, you be blinking real bad, buddy. Alright. Stay away from 16.
Any of you guys that got the, I guess the Fanatic rig or steering wheel, hope you get the extended warranty because they went out of business.
What's going on here?
You are blinking like every quarter second here.
Sorry.
Come on, Pit. Oh boy. $16's gonna be a big problem. Hey, you're blinking 16 G.
Everyone gonna want to get around him so they don't have to deal with him. So that's going to cause issues.
Yeah, get away from 16 or something. Yeah. Thank God.
Got a 4X from the prick before he left, though.
outside. I will not deny it. I normally don't run the outside, and massage the brake.
13, buddy. Big drop down here.
Thank you.
14, if you let off just a little bit, we can catch the 18.
Right behind the 18.
Yeah, I'm behind you. I'm the 15 behind you and trying to push you to catch the 18, but you're catching them now without me.
So 13, let's fix and draft all the way to the front. Guys in front.
Sorry about that.
What the? What the fuck, eh? What the heck?
Fucking radical drop left. So shit dropping, holy fuck.
What the heck was that, eh? What the heck was that? Bullshit, that's what that was.
Bump drafting gone wrong.
So I can actually drive. Lower my pit sign.
You are an asshole, 13.
Why did my thing change? What was that? I do not know what caused that, but I do not like it. spot. You're gonna get the fuck behind me. I don't know if you meant to do that or not. That's what's happening.
Right, leaving derailment and zero from shit, you'll start as what?
Can you hold a straight line?
No, you're good. The 3 shouldn't have came down.
Crap. Did not. This is the last race of the night, and it did not.
Man, there's something wrong with my computer. It's not even reading laps now.
Not go well.
How many laps are there to go? Three.
I'm just gonna follow you here at 6. Let me know if you're on a bump or anything. You should be good though.
I knew it. No. Jesus.
Second place is coming down low.
God damn. Yep, we're done with the race for the night. Done. Let's go watch the replay.
P2's 2 cars back.
Let's see what happened. I saw the wreck and let's see. Okay, so I went down, try and avoid, and just barely got. Damn. All right. Now that's all, folks. At least for the racing. We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish the who's what's it, the tier list. Watch the race end. Oh, 6 ain't gonna win. Who's gonna take it?
Pretty spicy race from the leader there,
Dylan
man.
Adams, Irvin Dylan. I don't see Dylan on here. Dylan. Randall. And here he comes around for the win. All right. Let's finish up this tier list, shall we? Who do we have left? We got Ethan Hunt, Shell, Scooby, Daggy, and Sonic. Nope, we already know. I already know that Sonic goes in the yes category. Guy is incorruptible. I will not hear any words to the contrary, because Sonic Unleashed proved that he is incorruptible. He is incorruptibly pure, like Pit. Shell, she's just a girl with a portal gun. It doesn't seem to have much of a personality, but there's also like extra comics and stuff. Go ahead and Go ahead and look at TV trope. Page shirt. Yeah, exactly. What do we do with the blank slates? I mean, she has a personality. Technically. She's a determinator, pathologically so. According to her personal file in the Lab Rat comic, she's way ahead of the bell curve for tenacity. As it turns out, when you're dealing with GLaDOS, cleverness and athleticism are ultimately less important than sheer stubborn refusal to give up. Change the music. Back to Deep Space Jams. Being made of welling, made of iron, though that's due to high fall boot. Progressively pet prettier. Show Hannibal. When Wheatley tells you to do yourself a favor and commit suicide because once you reach his lair, he'll definitely kill you. You can set up a portal network that throws a mine at his monitor. You can even smash monitors in almost all the test chambers and even get an achievement for doing it 11 times. Wheatley, take that as a no then. Troll, there are a couple passive-aggressive things she does to get a reaction out of the people responsible for her unfortunate situation. She refuses to speak simply to annoy the robots, because she doesn't want to give them the satisfaction of a response. Her decision to jump, instead of vocally responding to Wheatley's commands at the beginning of Portal 2, seems to suggest this. According to Lab Rat, on her application form for Aperture Science, instead of responding to a question, she decided to scribble, "The cake is a lie," in binary. If the player chooses to, and has the ingenuity to do so, they can have Shell manipulate the various mechanics and test chambers to smash the ominous multiple screens set up by Wheatley, which doesn't accomplish any progress for the test itself, but definitely starts bothering you. Walking disaster area. GLaDOS and Wheatley view her as this, despite each of the catastrophes resulting from their own attempts to control her. The former even composes a song about it. For the opponent. I don't know. There's really nothing to do. There's nothing about her that really, I don't know, guess good for Fellowship. That's the catch-all category anyway. I mean, she's a determinator, which being determined would be is a good quality for a ring bearer. But also, like, there's nothing about her that suggests she would resist the temptation or give in to the temptation, or there's nothing really that can throw it in either way. And, like, not at all is just characters that, like, have absolutely zero interest in getting involved, or I wouldn't want to put with, or I would not want as part of the Fellowship. And Scooby and Shaggy. They're good boys. I wouldn't... They're Pippin and Mary. They're Mary and Pippin. I feel like that... I feel like that's an accurate comparison. What say you? What's the race event say? And safety rating down and iRating down because of course. iRating gone. Up crew chief because we're done racing for the night. Move. Alrighty. Let's see. Have we got everyone? We got all of Adventure Time. We got all of Back to the Future. We got all of DC Comics. We got all of Jurassic World except the ACU, which is the Jurassic containment unit people. So security. Blank slate. He's just a dude. Gamer kid. Just a dude who likes video games. We're not really gonna... Oh, Ethan Hunt. Need to get him. Without looking, I'm gonna guess Ethan Hunt would be good for the Fellowship. Without even looking at his TV trophy page yet. I'm gonna preemptively put him into the good for the Fellowship. So Mission Impossible, right? Possible film. MF Asian. Ethan Hunt. All-loving hero, Ethan always values the life of others before his own. He'll only kill in self-defense, and he believes the best in everyone no matter what. It's acknowledged as both his fatal flaw, since his desire to save everyone often hinders him and is impractical, as well as his greatest strength. Berserk button. Hurting any of his team or anyone in his personal life is a good way to bring out Ethan's darker side. Chronic hero syndrome. Ethan will do whatever it takes to save everyone. And if there's even a chance of one of his men or one bystander can't make it out, he'll drop everything to save that one guy. Determinator. As Hundley notes in Rogue Nation, Hunt is the manifestation of destiny itself. He never ever gives up no matter the circumstances and no matter how many times he has failed. Excellent judge of character. While he does have some teammates who betray him, he is careful as to who he truly trusts. In the first film, he works with 3 other people. Which of the three does he end up trusting with the disc? Luther. The same Luther who's still with him almost 30 years later. Fatal flaw. He refuses point blank to leave anyone behind, which apparently extends to those who do him a solid or push his mentor button. This trait seems to stem from losing his team in Mission Impossible and his protege in MI3 rather. This is a downright foolhardy habit for an agent in perpetual danger, constantly having to put up with betrayal and shifting loyalties. Lisa Faust in Solomon Lane, and before that, Owen Davian, play him every which way as a result. This tendency of Hunt is also what causes him to lose weapons-grade plutonium to rogue agents in Fallout. When he lets the plutonium out of his sight to save one of his team members, Hundley, however, ends up seeing this flaw as Ethan's greatest strength, as he knows he'll do everything to not let him down. CIA Director Sloan also ends up admitting as long as Ethan values one life as much as millions, he doesn't have to. Guile hero. While he's more than capable of holding his own in a straight-on fight, Ethan prefers to sneak in through some impossible-to-predict method and ambush his targets because both his targets are often heavily guarded. Heroic willpower. He has unbreakable will, which is marked on by many. Honor before reason. Implacable man. He cannot be stopped. He cannot be evaded. Whatever you throw at him can, at best, only slow him down. Once he survives, and he will survive, he will find some way to get back to you when you least expect it. Okay, so I think he gets upgraded to yes, but. Because I can very easily imagine a scenario. Because I can see him being a great ring bearer up until someone separates him from the ring. Like he drops it in combat or whatever. Either way, he drops the ring somehow. And then he gets put in a case of, do I save a member of my fellowship, even one guy? Let's say it's the most annoying guy in the fellowship. Like, let's say it's Jay. If Jay is over there about to be killed by a Nazgul or whatever, the ring is over there, and if he doesn't grab it, like, right now, it's going to fall into the wrong hands. I could very easily see a scenario like that happening, and based on what we read, Ethan's going to go save Jay and let the ring go, and he's going to hope. He's probably going to like hope that someone else of the fellowship grabs that ring, and then he'll deal with whatever the fallout of that fellowship member grabbing the ring. Well, yeah, it's obviously too big. But like, think of this as like a character pool. Like, choose one ring bearer. You could choose one of the guaranteed ring bearers. Actually, now that we're completely done, correct? All that's left in the character roster. No, there's still Supergirl and Green Arrow. Actually, let's go ahead and look up those characters. Lego Dimensions Supergirl. Can we find a regular picture of her? Well, there's not a high quality picture of. Just grab a picture of the actual minifigure. I mean, it's an actual picture of the minifigures in these, in these little profiles. Like, you know. I get a little consistent. How much of their chest? It's just below where the legs start. Like top half. Magic wand. I X. I C. What do we do? What do we do with Supergirl? Would she go? I think she would go. And I'm assuming she's just Superman, but girl. So I'm gonna guess she'll go into yes, but as well. And then Green Arrow. The only Green Arrow I'm particularly familiar with is the CW Green Arrow. And I've only seen the first season of that, and that was a long time ago. Head-on shot. Part of his arm. Waste. Not at all. Not even like, not even good for the fellowship. Because we do have Legolas as an archer, granted. They're on very different scales in terms of like, I don't know, personalities. We've got other ranged characters. I mean, spells, magic. These three. I don't know if Nia has any power over the elements, but I'm sure these three, the ninjas can shoot.
Keep it right here.
Fireballs, electricity bolts, ice balls, whatever. Eris has a gun. Cyborg has a gun. Batman has batarangs, so you know. Yeah, they don't need green arrows. Archery. We got other rangers. Ranged capability people. All I've heard, he's very much the one. He's on the fence about actually being the ninja of water. Oh, I would not nail water. I would not guess water based on her attire, given that she's wearing red. Alright, now that is every single playable character present in LEGO Dimensions in the role of Ring Bearer, Fellowship, or not. And now we just polish this up. And up, ring, line. Lines. Change the color. Black. Crack.
Oh yeah, Deep Space Jams continues.
Alright. To be your Samurai X outfit. Okay. Before she found the one. Okay. So with the grid, with all the characters judged, how do we feel about this? I feel good about this. This seems like a good list. Let's see, how many were, what was the full Fellowship of the Ring? Fellowship of the Ring members. How many people do we have in the group? Members. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we have 9 total. One of them is the ring bearer, and one of them is the leader, and then everyone else is assist. So you get to choose one ring bearer from these top 2 categories. You can pick a guarantee, essentially, a guarantee they'll get there no matter what. Maybe they have to be carried by Sam. Whoever takes the role of Sam may have to be carried, but they will get it there. You could take a risky one you could take someone who's a little risky, but they'll still get there. But again, risk. And then these 2 actually, these 3 categories would be where you'd primarily look for the members.
And we want to keep each other
you
safe.
could possibly include someone from the not at all category if you really wanted to. They're a little riskier, I would say. And then obviously the villains you don't want at all. So you can assemble your party of the Fellowship using this table. And of course, we could obviously go deeper if we really wanted to and divide up all 13 doctors that are playable, because you can play as all 12 you can play as all the numbered doctors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, plus the war doctor. I know I wouldn't trust the 9th doctor with the ring, because the minute, again, I've said this every time I've talked about the doctor, the minute he sees a Dalek, game over, bro. And then we could go deeper into the Batmans, in the Superman incarnations, and same with Cyborg incarnations and Aquaman incarnations. Again, we're judging those characters collectively, and then also Robin and Batgirl. Same. Yeah, and then also we could divide out all 8 Ghostbusters. Hell, if we wanted to, we could judge the other members of the Scooby Gang, even though they're not playable. We could do that, but that would be opening up to NPCs, and that's a whole can of worms we don't really need to get into. But this is it. This is it, folks. What we got? Put all these windows so we can get a good rig. I'm going to share this on Twitter, so on the Discord. Let's see if I can get. Let's see if we get some reactions on Twitter. Maybe I can get some reactions on Twitter and start a conversation. It might get my name out there, you know? Maybe this will pop off. Who knows? I can ask in the question channel. Here's the team. Here's your team of characters. Here's all your character selections. You can pick one from these 2 categories, one from these categories, and from these categories, whatever. Yeah. So with that done, it is the end of the stream. It was a pretty fun stream. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this a little bit more than I enjoyed doing racing. The racing was good until it wasn't, because you know, idiots happened. Maybe we can. Maybe at the end of the year we'll do this again with like all the main characters of the games we played this year, or like game clearing or whatever. Maybe we'll do that. Find other franchises to pull characters from. To do anime Transformers, Bionicle. I don't know, it'd be interesting. Star Wars, do that. It'd be interesting. I was originally thinking about organizing all of my LEGO Dimensions characters because they got the thing they were in got knocked over by the dog. And they all spilled out, and so now they're just lying in a pile down there off screen at the bottom of the stack of Skylanders. Skylanders! Actually, no, not Skylanders. There's way too many of those stupid things, and I don't feel like reading pages and pages of TV tropes for Skylanders. I may enjoy Skylanders, but I don't enjoy Skylanders that much. I don't have anything else, so let's look for a raid target and then call it a stream. So I should get, means we should go to the actual end screen and pause Deep Space Jam so we can actually hear the proper music. You know, that'd be cool. What am I doing? I'm doing this. That's what I'm doing. Parades. Smaller size. Who is iRacing? On iRacing? Yeah, we got a couple. Alright, you have a good night. Let's see. Got a charity stream. Go right in. Okay. I think people can handle. All right, so what's going on next week? Monday, Batman Arkham Origins game clearing. Yes, we beat the main game, but we still have some things to tie up, namely Enigma and the Blackgate prisoners. And then we have Cold Heart. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's a side campaign, kind of like Harley Quinn's Revenge. Tuesday, trophy hunting, LEGO Dimensions. I forget what world and what level is up next, but whatever it is, we'll be doing that next. I think it might be Jurassic World that's next, maybe. Not sure. And then Wednesday, Fortnite and something else. Probably maybe more demos, maybe more demos or something, or one of those games we played. Yes, last night. Maybe we'll play more of those. And then Thursday, iRacing as per usual. Who knows? Maybe we'll do another Ring Bearer tier list, but with another franchise or game. What do you think, dog? I don't care. Dog, you're gonna say. All right. So with that said, y'all have a good night and goodbye.